What up, boys? Getting ready for Tengumania9. It's pretty hype, you know. World Season 2 beginning. Looks like we got like 20 some players, 22, 21 players. Not bad for the first turnout. Also didn't really have much marketing going on this time around. Kind of rushed into this. My schedule's been crazy lately. It's pretty bad. But I'm excited to get into some Tangu content. Shout out to Slap God, by the way. Slap God kind of saved our lives, man. Like, a lot of us are like super busy, and Slap God stepping up in a big way, helping out the boys by helping run events. You know, we always need people to help because it's typically just me and Photo Shooty, and so having Slap God is nice. So, you know, shout out to him. We're getting into round 1 here soon, I believe. I got about 7 minutes till I expect to see pairings. True, he is the Slap GOAT. He's my GOAT. Big supporter of the channel. He's been a top tier patron of my channel for a long time now. Bro, my webcam's been doing this thing and I don't know how to fix it, but I'll just randomly freeze in place. And apparently it's gonna happen while I'm streaming too, so you'll get some beautiful like freeze frames of me. Where's Himne when you need him? You know? I gotta like join a match against him, win the die roll, or lose the die roll, and then just leave. You know? That's what I'm excited for. Is Himne even playing in this one? Doesn't look like it. I guess he auto qualifies for World since he won already. So we definitely want to bring our World Championship back to fight, or our World Champion back to fight for his title going into the next season. I think that makes sense. There's a lot of unique builds. Kind of looking over the deck list. Also, apologies. We're going to be listening to this Yu-Gi-Oh! Lo-Fi all day. Because it doesn't matter what I do. The music I play almost always gets flagged for copyright somehow. So this is my solution. I know this stuff works because I know a lot of other YouTubers use this. So but this one's the banger, the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX one. PS45, aren't you supposed to be the Infernity? Let me see. No Infernity this time, doesn't seem. Oh yeah, that also is in here. Yeah, no, that one's a banger too, because that's the Zexal theme. Zexal theme is honestly, it's a pretty good one just for the channel in general. Yeah, where are you at, BS? Why are you in the chat and just not playing Infernity, winning this tournament with Infernity, huh? Care to share with the class? Dino players. Might be a spoiler. There's no Jurak players today either. Honestly, no X-sabers either. Dude, what else is like popular that's like missing? Oh, I was gonna. Never mind. That's interesting. Feel that. Oh, here it is. Bam, bam, can't win, never a mountain. Yeah, you'll be hearing these songs all day. Honestly, a pretty short playlist. It's 24 minutes long of a playlist. So these are just going to be on repeat. And that's just what it is, because YouTube loves to like flag any song ever. Their favorite thing. We're still waiting on pairings. I believe in Slap God. He's my goat. But like, fun fact, for like the Rumble, I was like, you know what? I could try to do the Rumble. But then I just kept sitting there all paranoid because I was like, as soon as I post round 1 of the Rumble, like after I get registration done, as soon as I post round 1, I almost promise you I'll be late on round 2 and 3. And I was like voicing that concern to Slap God. I was like, bro, I don't know how I'm going to do this. My schedule's too busy. And then that's when Slap God was the hero that Tangu needed. He was the guy who was like, you know what? I can do that. What's my name? Like my IRL name? I mean, my parents did name me TCG Rewind, but you can call me Tyler, because that is my summoner name. Same as my real name, X Fiora Master 18. That's an old meme. You guys ever watch League of Legends videos growing up? Double X-saber Tyler. That's a good name too. My favorite, or my effect would be that not only am I an X-saber, but I would be a level 2 tuner that can just special summon itself from the hand. No restriction. And I would add an X-saber monster from graveyard to hand or from deck to hand when summoned. Non-once per turn. And I'm just kidding. Oh, Barry Trap. Alright. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay, that sounds super interesting. I already know what we want. Oh, there's actually a lot of interesting matchups. But I really want to know what Amazing Mike Man's cooking. But I think the play is we watch Alucard. Because that matchup that is going on over there looks a little spicy. Like on both ends, it's really spicy. I think we should go that route. Yes. This is the match that we will spectate. Toro Monstacado. Uh-oh. They're casting spells in the chat. Lord leading off with the set and then set 2 pass. Could be anything. But now, Alucard matching the play. Oh my god. A lot of action going on at the start of this game. Okay, first card actually played, Allure, Vanishing. Oh, unlucky. That still doesn't say a damn thing about what either of these guys are playing, though. Oh! We got the GOAT! The Max C chain is unfortunate here. But there's nothing really stopping him from just stopping him. Or he Black Roses both fields to go for the -2. Okay, yeah, we're just stopping. This now means that into 3 back row, Alucard has to go offensive to try to clear this out. Otherwise, it's going to be a problem. Banish 2 zombies from your graveyard. Target one of your banished zombie monsters. Place that on the top of your deck. Pretty cool. Oh no. We're chilling out with the crew at the schoolyard again. That's okay, Slap God. You're doing your best. No one can complain about the job you're doing if you're the only one doing it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. The Thought Ruler. Now Alucard bewilders us all by slapping down the Miracle Synchro Fusion. Don't you ever say that, Slap God. Don't you ever say that. Man, if this actually switches from defense to attack again, that'd be kind of pog. Oh my god. Damn, Pillard just kind of like playing a defensive game, big chillin'. We'll take them on together. Oh my god, he has the maxi again. What's the play here? If we have a level 2 tuner, he can make Trish and it's fine. But looks like instead we're just passing. The Zombie Master comes out. We hit the Tangnaster. Does he have another Fetters? Funny. First damage on the board. The Zombie Master swings in. The Deep Prison says, no thank you, Zombie Master. Get out of here. Turn is passed. Pretty slow start to the game. I mean, we've resolved a few goats, which is pretty chill. Oh my god. Agnostic at number 3. That is actually the third one, yeah. Holy shit. Oh. I want to get a pet turtle and then set him up with this hat and chin thingy. Like, how badass would that turtle be? Oh, Black Rose Dragon. The warning. Wait, did he not have a target to summon off of the... We must have another Goldfax in hand, or it could be this set card. Hey, it's Strawberro. Yep, there it is. I'm a big Nordic fan. I think the deck's cool. I think it creates like interesting game states and makes both players have to think a lot about what they're doing. Oh, that's a big boy. Search effect failure. Yeah, maybe looping this playlist is the play. It's gonna like go, just keep repeating the same like. Not the Mirror Force. I think pretty back and forth so far though. Oh! It's actually pretty good. Uh-oh. Unlucky. Now, Nobleman of Crossout. Or Tour Guide. Dang, there's some pretty good Leviair targets here. I personally think you should bring back your opponent's Pyramid Turtle in attack position. That would be a bold one. That's the I don't give a hoot gameplay, you know? Those who just turned into the stream got jump scared by the flip summoned ancient sacred wyvern. Oh my god. It's the BLS that's kind of good. It's pretty good. Definitely banish the set. And then it should just be game. Oh, wait, you don't. Oh. See, the OP thing about this board state here is no matter what, you can play through gold. Alright, I actually... The gore is present. Oh man. You better have a solemn judgment. Wait, but he searched a Veiler off Spangen? Okay, it hasn't been played. So this last card's made. Now the concern is the dark hole for the dank gameplay. Oh, okay. That's just. I like how no one commented on my effect as an X-saber monster as being accepted it. Which means I would add another line of text that when I'm special summoned, I can special summon another X-saber monster from my hand, deck, or graveyard. Or my banished pile. Why not? Special summon from Binder would be a pretty cool game mechanic. I wouldn't be surprised if they'd add that, you know? Konami's all about making really fun game mechanics that everybody loves. Everyone praised Link summoning and pendulums. They loved those. Guys, I'm really sleepy. I woke up at like 5 a.m. Ooh! The Goblin Zombie Homicide versus Goblin Zombie. Oh, and Penny is making her stream appearance. Mwah. Must give Penny kisses when she arrives on stream, or she will be angered. Spirit Reaper Surge. The Tengumania9 summon. Damn! Alcard just having them maxis at the ready. Oh. What if all three of those monsters are Goblin Zombie? Oh, okay. The Veiler. Hand traps are OP. Don't you think, Penny? Penny is my co-commenter today. He likes to drop them truth bombs. He only speaks the facts. Ugh, that's a scary position to be in for Pill Lord here. Ooh! Fact. Not bad. About as good of a situation as you can get out of that. Because now... Oh, but that tour... You have a Veiler? No. No Veiler, Penny, is bad news. Always run 3 Veiler. It's the best card. R.I.P. TG Hyper Brain. Lord, drawn for turn. I don't know what the heck he does to get out of this board sake because it's uncomfy. So we're viewing Grave. Maybe we have a Chaos Monster. Oh, here comes. Torque. Wow, the bottomless. That bottom. Deathstork already did its job. You don't care. Also have the option to Plague Spreader. Oh, this goes really hard into a Bryanek play. Oh, or a Trish play. That's chill too. Oh, it's the X-sabers special, the Trish double search. My goat. Ooh. This is looking like a game 3. Yeah, true. Penny is enjoying the pets this morning. Yeah. Happy kitty. Oh, on stream. Rescue Cat isn't even banned, right? Right here. Yeah, Ryo reprint would be nice. Hey Baron, that's good to hear, man. I'm glad that my channel could help you get there. Yeah, I mean this format's fantastic. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely underrated. Did not receive the level of marketing that other formats have received. But we're still alive and strong, you know? We're still doing our worlds. We're doing our own thing. It's pretty nice. But yeah, Ryo reprint would be nice. I mean, we get Max C soon, which is huge. That was one of the more pricey cards for the format. This card is OP, guys. This is like one of the best cards. Like, this is what makes zombies good in this format, I think, is Revived King. Oh. Definitely just crash the Trish. the donk. Yeah, that's my problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, once you make the switch, like once you play Tengu, you kind of like quickly realize that like when compared to Edison, like you're missing so many cards. Like it's really hard for me to like go back and deck build in Edison and be like, oh man, I love playing Gravekeepers without Recruiter, or I love playing X-sabers without Dark Soul. Yeah, even like no Goblin Zombie at 3. There's just so many like nice improvements to like every single deck, which really adds to the diversity. It's really nice. That and like duality is so helpful and stuff like that. A lot of really great qualities. My God. I'm amazed Pillord is still like hanging strong. Like, what did you set here? Like, yeah, I mean, to each their own. Wait a second. Oh no. My lo-fi changed. Some Pokemon lo-fi. I hope I don't get doomed for that. I didn't even notice. I hit loop playlist, man. Bro, I'm literally about to just like listen to music and then just mute it for stream or something. I don't even know. Game 3. The zombies versus the zombie Nordic. I just thought this matchup sounded so spicy. My main argument to why BLS doesn't ruin the format, because there's infinite counterplay cards available to stop it. Like, the best case is Valor is at 3, right? So like you have Warning, but that's like pretty preventative and like you have to maintain the back row. But I think Valor is like the best case as to why BLS is like fine, right? Because here's like, if you have back row, right? Like if you have any back row, it could just be a set MST and you have like monsters on the field, they summon a BLS, right? You then can ask them if they're going to declare prio. And that makes them think that you could have like a bottomless or some type of response. And they have to gamble if you do or don't. And so there's like a lot of risk to what you do when you play the card, right? So like you either declare priority and then it's not able to attack and it banishes a monster, which then kind of nullifies its like OTK power, or they don't declare power and they run the risk of getting like hit by a back row or even a D prison, right? So like basically Valor nullifies it, and even if like if they choose not to and they're going to attack clear a monster and it would be game, before they enter battle phase you can Valor and they still only get one attack, and then you can always out it on the following turn. There's so many cards in Tengu that are really responsive to like dealing with your opponent's boards, like going into like Catastor, you have like Dark Hole, there's just a lot, or even like Mind Control, Econ, stuff like that to take the BLS, make it banish itself. There's so many cards that just deal with it, where it's like like, I don't know. I never sit there and think about BLS as like a problematic card in the format. There's so much you can do to deal with it, so much you can do to play against it. Like, you can side into Blackhorns. There's like Thunder Kings running around the format. Like, BLS is really strong in a very hyper simplified game state to like win the game. And if you get to that point and it comes down to a BLS winning, then it is what it is. That's just kind of card games, right? Same thing goes for like in Edison, like Dark Arm Dragon. Like, Dark Arm Dragon's more widely played because of Black Wings there. Like, there's like less counterplay to Dark Arm there, right? Like, you don't have, like, you have like Oppression and that's it. It's literally like there's no Veiler, there's no warning. You can bottomless, but they're still gonna get Prio and get to pop a card. So like, yeah, infinitely, like, I never consider BLS to be like remotely problematic in this format. Like, I think it's fine at 1. Put it to 2. I'm just kidding, don't put it to 2. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's really not that bad. Well, I think a Hyperion being too difficult. I mean, Hyperion and BLS are one and the same. Like, I talked about this. I have a video talking about how to beat plants and agents. The biggest thing to do versus plants and agents, like, and obviously this is a bit deck dependent, but the like primary thing is, if you're playing against agents, avoid using your Veiler on their smaller monsters. Always hold your Veilers for their Hyperions and BLSs. The reality of the deck is they hi Penny. They have to hard draw their monsters, like, they have to hard draw their boss monsters in order to use them, and they're only relevant based on the destruction that they like cause, or like the banishing, like via BLS. So like, if you can Veiler it, you're fine. Catastor goes really, really hard in the matchup, so make a Catastor and protect it. My Body as a Shield is also really great versus agents because it stops Herald of Orange Light. Also, like, you know, can protect your Catastor, can protect like against Hyperion pops. Yeah, it's really not that, like, all these matchups are manageable. You just have to like make sure you're holding your responses for the boss monsters. Like, when you really break down every card in Agents, every single card in Agents is actually pretty bad, except for exactly their boss monster. Christia, Hyperion, BLS. So like, use your warnings on those. And like, use your warnings, your Veilers on those, and not on the tiny guys, because like, the worst case scenario when they summon a Venus is they're gonna get a Gotchi, so they're gonna have a 2k vanilla beater on the field. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that hard to out. I don't really care about any of that. I let Venus resolve with Veiler in hand more times than I can count, and I really don't struggle versus agents. But I also think that people kind of hyperfixate on like the games you lose, right? It's like if you I don't know, basically like when an agent player opens the nuts and they just kind of like have like multiple boss monsters and they like overwhelm you very quickly, it's like the very low percentage hands, but when they do it, it looks really OP, and then people are like, oh, this deck's really broken. But there's like countless hands that are very bricky in that deck, and countless hands that do virtually nothing. The deck is very tempo oriented, so like, if agents go second and they have Earth as their only opener, the deck is like almost fucked. Like, it takes so long to get your deck going, and other decks can just hyper accelerate faster than that. So it's like a very big weakness. The format would be better without BLS. I disagree. I mean, like, I think it has minimal impact. Like, I'm fine with it there. I'm fine if it isn't there. It really doesn't, like, it's really probably the most overrated card in the format in terms of like people hyping that card up. Like, the most OP cards in the format. Like, if I were to ban, like, I actually was talking about like doing a custom Tengu format in my Discord. and what I've talked about, like the changes I would make to the ban list to balance things out would be I would ban Herald of Orange Light just because it's like a specific card for agents and it is like annoying for some decks. Which like for example, like Karakuri struggles versus Orange Light pretty hard, but is like fine against Veiler. So it's like it would force agents to play Veiler instead of Orange Light. So I think that would be like net positive for like some of the decks. I would ban Mind Control because that's the most broken card in the format. And then Dust Shoot, just because on principle most people hate Dust Shoot, although it's like I'm kind of torn on that too because it's a balanced card for agents as well. Agents like always have a big hand, so like Dust Shoot's always live versus them. Ben Eisenberg's in the chat. Ben, what you doing? A big fan. I mean, Monster Reborn is like, it's like only good when it's really good. 9 times out of 10, the synchro monsters summoned get warninged. So like, they're not seeing that much of, like, you're not really seeing a huge impact outside of Monster Reborning your opponent's Hyperions, which feels pretty good. It can be sacky, but also can be completely dead, useless. Kind of depends on the game state. It's like a really good late game top deck, but a lot of those exist in a lot of formats. Oh! The 7 tools for the judgment! Now see, this is a clutch BLS play. You know what I'm saying? Who would have expected that? That's sick. Just give Blast. Rex Blaster. I think every deck has its own like benefits and drawbacks. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, Chaos decks are only good if they have time to fill their graveyard. If they don't have time to fill their graveyard and then hard draw into Chaos monsters, Chaos decks are really like, they're really bricky. You know what I'm saying? They come at a consequence. Damn, way to go, Pill Lord. The fucking 7 tools, man. That was sick. I can't believe that actually went through like that. See if any other games are going on. Oh my god. Worried about what's going on with this match. I kind of want to watch Richard next though. So maybe we check out Photo Shooty's game. Wait, oh yeah. Photo Shooty might go on the Heroes. This is his special. Heroes versus TG. Looks like he's up quite a few cards in game 3. But also, I would like very clearly define any card in any format as problematic if it meets certain criteria. And like the biggest criteria for me is there is not enough generic counterplay tools to the card. That's why I think inherently Mind Control is more problematic, because of the fact that the only card you could really counter it with is like Lance or like Judgment. I don't like one-ofs counters, so that's not really effective. But again, for BLS, there's a lot of counters. Like there's Warning, there's Veiler, there's Blackhorn. Yeah, just a lot of different things you can do versus it. but for other cards there's not. So like, yeah, you really just have to evaluate like, what do I have that can answer this card, and if there's like quite a few options, then I would not call that card problematic. Hey, thanks, Nostalgic Duelist. Glad you enjoying the content, man. Also, Amazing Mike, man, I'll give you Blaster, but you lose Jurak Velo. Your choice. Yeah, exactly. Mind Control takes no setup, and it has, like, there's so many situations where Mind Control is infinitely more punishing, right? Like, there's just so many. I can't tell you how many games I've lost to Mind Control, and I cannot say the same thing about BLS. Oh, we get the Ab-Zero out. Yeah, I would say, well, like, in GOAT, there's infinitely less tools to deal with it, right? Especially with priority in play. Like, GOAT, it's so much harder. But priority is fine in Tengu. Like, compared to a lot of the other formats prior, like, priority's fine in Tengu because of Valor, right? Valor really balances this format. Like, you just have to think about what each deck gets as like a trade-off to like what it loses, right? So like if you get BLS, you're running lights and darks, but you do need to have like a healthy balance of those in a way. Again, you have to hard draw your bosses, and you have to have a full graveyard. Other decks, like for example, like, you know, X-sabers or Karakuri can like turn one Nat Beast, and that's pretty valuable too. Like if you got back row and have Nat Beast, win through that as well, especially earlier in the game. Valor should be at 3. Valor is at 3. Yeah, exactly. Rescue Rabbit was the thing that made it problematic too. Bro, my cat is... After she stops getting as many pets as she likes, she starts pawing at everything, trying to knock stuff off my desk. Yeah, X-sabers are still fine. And like I was mentioning earlier, the best way to deal with agents, especially in sabers, is just hold your Valors for Hyperion, and like don't Valor the Venus or Earths. Only Valor Tour Guide if it's going to set up a really broken Leviair play. And if you do that and then play around Catasaur and protect it, X-sabers actually do pretty decently well into agents. Like, or they do fine. It's not that bad. Christia is probably the hardest card for the matchup, but you just have to make sure you're watching their graveyard. And then also play for hand control. Play Gotems, try to rip their hand. Why don't people run 3? A lot of people run 3 Valor. A lot of people run it. Yeah, Golem negating the summon is also a key thing too when it comes to this stuff. Wait, did that just hit 2? Photo shooty, my goat. I do not think Warning is well. I think Warning is so healthy. It's such a healthy card. Warning is fantastic. Qualifier speaking facts. Yeah, I think D-Rev was like one of the most game-changing thing. The reality of warning in the format going second into warning is there's triple MST. Like there's counterplay to every card in this format. So like there's triple MST in the format. If you're worried about warning going second, you can run triple MST. But at the end of the day, like most decks, like the other thing that people kind of forget about in this format compared to others is because like a great example is like TG Striker, right? There are so many extenders in this format compared to prior formats. So like if I summon a tour guide and I get warning, well the Chaos Orc is at 3, you know what I'm saying? Like I could banish a light in the dark and then play around that warning, you know what I'm saying? Like, or if you're worried about warning turn 1, you could like set a monster, like set a recruiter, set a floater, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of options around it. I think people just like Ooga Booga are like, they're not used to it because they play other old formats like Goat or Edison. They play into Tengu and or like into warning and they're like, oh, this is way too overpowered. But in reality, like I feel like most experienced Tengu players just are totally fine with it and play around it, and it's not an issue. Honest at 3, Psychopath take. All damage to have hand traps need to be burned alive. Yeah, I think if this format didn't have warning, it would actually be bad. Like it would be a bad format, deadass. Like warning makes, like keeps this format healthy. Especially like imagine like if warning didn't exist, imagine a Tengu plant. Like Tengu plants would actually be like S tier, like god tier broken. Like cause you could just summon Tengu and what does your opponent do about it? Horn of Heaven. Oh, the D prison. Dang, this game, like, Velas is holding on. All message. Dark Strike Fighter to 1? No, thank you. Honestly, I think with Collude at 1 in this format and how nerf Blackwings is, I think you could keep Whirlwind at 2 in Tengu and it'd be fine, especially with 3 MST. It's not that bad. Bro, Dark Strike Fighter, that was some degenerate gameplay back then. Wait, did he search under Thunder King? Good eye, chat. Photo is an admin. But he's playing in this one. You know, a lot of us admins actually enjoy playing this format too. Hey, I feel like when people are on stream, they get nervous, man. You got people watching you, so it's easy to like goof up. Is what it is. The prison. Oh shit. True. I actually really like Secret Thunder Kings. I mean, the ultis are fantastic too. You're vibing to the music. I'm glad, because you're gonna be hearing the same shit all day, unless it randomly changes to Pokemon lo-fi. I'm still praying to God that doesn't demonetize my video, but I'm sure I'll get a notification about it tomorrow. All right, I don't know if anyone else is still gonna be in the game. Doesn't look like it. Oh, wait, is that tournament? Yeah, it is. Okay, this is still going on. Game 3, Heroes versus GK. No wonder it's taken forever. The most snooze fest matchup of all time. Damn, all 3 Necro Valleys in grave. RIP. Okay. Round 2 will likely start here soon, especially under the great tournament organization from SlapGod. Again, shout out to SlapGod for helping us out, because we need the help. If you would like to be a mod of the Tengu Plant Discord and help out as well, please don't hesitate. A message. We need people to run events. True. I personally think if you're going into time in this format, it's a skill issue. Or you're slow playing. Wait. Blaze Phoenix. Oh, he playing the hat format. RIP. Let's check and see what's going on around. Slow playing is a skill issue. It's actually like one of the things that really tilts me about like the time and the round thing they did. Wait, really? Dang, I want to watch that. Where the X-saber players at? I agree. There's none today. Yeah, like when Konami introduced the new time rules, I think they literally just like gave players, it's like the scumbag test, and it's like you can like win rounds based on how much of a scumbag you are. I hate that, man. That's so bad. They should have never made that change. Like, obviously it's efficient for running tournaments, but it's just so gross. Hey, well, if you missed this one, the next one is going to be November 30th, if I'm remembering right. New time rules are good. You are the only person I've ever seen make that take. But the only reason why I didn't top Nats in like 2018 was because of the time rules. I got like screwed over twice. Hey, I'm never playing this game again. Whoever's more cards in their deck, that's a pretty bad way to go about it too. Round 2 up. It is. No, I wanted to watch Richard, but all right, screw it. We're watching Amazing Mike, man. Yeah, I was playing Goki. My list was actually goated. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I literally got like, I don't know. I literally lost. Like, I was on a run. I was like dominating 2018 Nats, but I literally got like screwed over by so much stupid stuff. Like, that was the last Nats I played in, and that's when I decided to like quit Modern. Literally, last round of the day put me X3. Yes, Necro is on Watts. He dualities into duality. Alright, guys. I'm tasking you with the attention span I lack. okay? As soon as, if this music shifts from anything not Yu-Gi-Oh related, you have to tell me so I don't get copyright struck, okay? You guys have to let me know, because sometimes these playlists be going all over the place. The gear frame. Oh no, it begins. Ooh! Ooh! Okay, that's actually huge for Amazing Mike, man, I won't lie. Ew. But he's on Machina plus Sangan. Like, is he on a tour guide engine with Machina? Like, how does that work? I didn't even look at his list. I'm gonna look at his list. I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys. I see what he's doing here. I'm familiar with this. That's so funny. Amazing Mike Man has no fear. Hey, thanks Nostalgic Duelist. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Don't die if I high five the sky, spread my wings, take off, it's time to fly. Take it. I don't know if Necro is going to achieve the Watt lock this game. No retreat when I leave all my fears behind. Oh, baby, here it comes. The 12K to the dome. Alright, this is spooky. Is that a tribute set? That would be a... Oh. Okay, I know what he did. Oh, baby! You're about to see the spice. The cyber derp impact. Dang, GG. No one expected it. It wouldn't be a Tengumania if I wasn't running on like 4 hours of sleep. You know what I'm saying? Also, Blue Lock. I don't know if you guys watch that anime, but the new season comes out today. I'm very excited to watch it. Blue Lock is in my top 3 anime, easily. Uh-oh. Necro gets to go first. That's pretty scary for Amazing Mike Man. Dang. You know when the Watlock could not be setting more than 20 back row turn 1? Not in a good spot. I'm worried about Necro, guys. You know, how do I think about it, though? This has to be the perfect deck to out the Watlock. The Watlock, you need 2 of this stupid idiot up here. Opponent cannot select another face of Watt monster as an attack target or target them with card effects. So it can't be targeted, can't be attacked. And so it's kind of a huge pain in the booty. Once you get 2 of these, neither of them can be targeted or attacked. It's really, really difficult to deal with. Because then what he can do is basically he can attack directly with like all the Watt monsters. Oh god, we Regeki breaking. So like you get 2 Watt hoppers on the field and then you just keep swinging in with like Watt giraffes and stuff like that. And they can't do anything about it. It's like very contingent on getting that setup though. So if it doesn't, it just gotta lose. But again, you know what plays around this Watt lock? Oh, okay, so he has the lock now. But what plays around it is what we saw with the machine, or the DNA surgery. You Cyber Dragon and then just fuse with him, because you're not targeting him, you're just fusing with him. The Dark Hole's fantastic here. Oh, but the My Body as a shield. See, and this is why it's annoying, because it's on cards like Dark Bribe, My Body, like... It just deals with the outs you would have to the situation, and so then it's like, okay, well, you can't really do anything. But this is Amazing Mike Man we're talking about, okay? Amazing Mike Man didn't just get the name Amazing Mike Man for nothing, you know? When he was born, his parents were like, this is him. This is the Amazing Mike Man. He also was born in a Jurak egg. He was the first human to ever be born that way. But could you even call him human? You know what I'm saying? Mere mortals wish they could achieve what Amazing Mike Man has achieved. Uh-oh. And see, here's where the trouble brews. Interesting. All right. Activate Gold Stark. Banish Proto Cyber Dragon. Use Leviair effect. Bring the Proto Cyber Dragon out, and then flip DNA Surgery. This is the out. Although I don't know if he's on Proto Cyber Dragon. And now we're on that timer. See, you got 1200 every turn. So Amazing Mike Man has to out this Watlock faster than Necro can end the game with, you know, less than like 6 attacks, I think. 7 attacks now. Me bad at math. Ugh. You can do it, a basic Mike Man. See, and you can't even like mind control to steal this, or like econ to steal it and then break the lock. Because it can't be targeted. You can't Chaos Sork it. Such a stupid little bug. Okay, we thin the deck. Gonna dump everything he can. Chimera Tech over Dragon. That sends like your whole board to the graveyard when it comes out though, so like oh good that is. This 4 back row getting scarier and scarier by the minute. He still has, I'm surprised he sent the second Cyber Dragon. I feel like he needs this to out this board. If 15 cards in deck, you need to hard draw DNA Surgery plus Cyber Dragon to deal with it. You can tribute set again and then flip the DNA Surgery. A car curry list. Tangu plant. My Discord or the Tengu Discord? I don't see a list. Oh no. Okay. How do I reach these kids? Okay, hold on. I have the play. Loop playlist. Not even loop this video because it's playing. Yeah, okay. This has all of them in one. So hopefully I can loop it, not die. Okay, so yeah, that would be my Discord. Let me see. The issue is you put this like massive wall of text here, which in my business means I probably won't read it. But are you on Brio and Orient? You are on Orient. Okay. So, first thing I'll say, the trick to playing Car Curry in Tengu is you want to have as many main deck outs to Thunder King as possible, because Thunder King absolutely ruins your game plan. That's the number one key thing about this deck. So you have 3 Lance in the deck, which can help, and you technically have some traps. So you have like Bottomless and Mirror Force, but like Bottomless, the issue with it is it's not reactive to a Thunder King. You have to have it before they summon Thunder King. So if you go second, you have very few options to actually out a turn 1 Thunder King outside of exactly 3 of your Recruiter plus Quick with Lance, right? And then you need, like, you have Book of Moon, you have Dark Hole, maybe Mind Control to synchro with it, but you don't actually have a lot of outs. I wrote a wall on YouTube. I don't know where. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Really? But yeah, anyway, you need as many outs to Thunder King as possible. That's why I recommend playing cards like Hypa. You're also on Starlight Road, which is like infinitely worse than running My Body as a Shield. I would definitely play My Body as a Shield as a replacement to Starlight Road. Main reason for that is it can react to things like Herald of Orange Light. That being said, you're not like from your locals meta, you know, it doesn't look like you're playing against much agents. So or like no one's playing agents at your locals, so you might not need to worry about it as much. Another thing is like if you're going to be on Upstart, obviously that adds some consistency to the deck, but I'm also a big fan of like Soul Taker as, again, another out to Thunder King, and it's a spell that's pitchable off of Landois. You want to go into Landois like basically all the time, because if you get max seed on like before you synchro, you just synchro into Landois, they get a draw 1, you get a Landois, and then you have heavy spell count to like discard and negate effects. But yeah, for the most part, I think my only gripe with this list is it looks really weak to Thunder King, and it looks it also looks like pseudo bricky because the monster count is so low. Like you're literally on 13 monsters. So like I could imagine you could open like just a tuner and nothing else, and it could feel really bad. So like because you're not really running anything to supplement it, like Gen X Neuron or Neutron or whatever, or Cyber Dragon, stuff like that. That's my feedback. I don't disagree with 3 Valor. That looks fine. But yeah, I think you need a few more starter cards to actually get your engine going, and you need more outs to Thunder King. Oh no. He's attacking into the Watt Dragonfly. Yeah, if you check in the Tengu Plant Discord, I like got, or actually I even have like an in-depth guide to Karakuris. But like what I found with Karakuris is the best thing to do with it is, one, maximize outs to Thunder King. Like in my list I had like 13 main deck outs to Thunder King. Including like, this is why you add Hypa, because then your recruiter can crash with Thunder King and then out the Thunder King. And Hypa is also just kind of a really good card for like other extensions. But you need as many outs to main deck Thunder King. You need an answer to Herald of Orange Light, so you probably need like Di-Fi inside as well as My Body. Like I would almost say like you need like triple Di-Fi, triple My Body between main and side just to deal with the agent matchup, because your plant matchup is actually phenomenal. So like if you can deal with agents, then it's good. You obviously need like triple Decree, stuff like that to deal with like back row decks. But then the other thing, like I said, I advise Soul Taker a lot, because you can just pop a problem card for you, and you can pitch it off of Landois. So I like Soul Taker a lot. I was on Smashing Ground, but I realized Smashing Ground is worse because of the agent matchup, because Gotchi has a big booty, and so it'll target Gotchi over like more problematic cards. So you want to you want to do Soul Taker. He needs a raid to out the lot lock. Yeah, look at these bugs. Yeah. Another thing you can do to deal with Infernity, and this is like what I did in my list, is I added a Thunder King to my list because it's a crash for my opponent's Thunder King, so it's a pseudo out to Thunder King itself. But it also, Thunder King is like the most difficult card for Infernity to deal with. So if you want, like what I would do is, if your meta, like based on your meta, like you said 6 Samurai, like Thunder King sounds like it goes hard, so you could honestly go to 2 to 3 copies in your Karakuri list and it's fine. Because like the reality of Thunder King is, like if it's on the board, you're winning. If it's not on and so like if it's on the board, your opponent it's on your opponent to out that card. If they don't out the card, then it's a problem for them. You're like, you know, you're taking monsters probably every turn with that Thunder King. If they do out it, then you can play for Karakuri combos. But yeah, Infernity just hard lose to Thunder King. So if that's your toughest matchup, just put Thunder King in. I would just main it. You have the space. Like, cut those bottomless. They're useless. I don't know what that trap card next to bottomless is, but I'd just probably say cut it. Infernity is a goofy deck. Oh, shit. The Watlock has been established. But all I know is, in all my experience of playing Infernity, if my opponent has a Thunder King on the field, if you can protect that Thunder King, like, they have no, like, they run such a low monster count, they actually have no way to attack over a Thunder King with their main deck monsters. They're forced to synchro, which takes, like, them using resources to get, like, you know, for example, they have to, like, launcher to bring back a tuner and an Archfiend and synchro. For that, and Thunder King can either negate it, or if you have back row, then it's even worse for them. Well, another card that outs Cataster is My Body is a Shield. But it's more versatile. It stops, like, Torrential, it stops... See this Torrential right here? Going fast makes me feel alive. See, look how OP this card is. Oh, shit. Ah! Ah! The Dark Prime into the 7 tools. Greetings from Argentina. My God. I didn't know I had I don't know what the word would be. Viewers from Argentina. The Argentinian? I don't know how it would say. Now, you can't run Prohibition because of triple MST. Like, if you're thinking about, I don't know if you're referring to, like, the Infernity matchup, but, like, Infernity's side into MSTs because they recognize that, like, your opponent's going to try to put a lot of stuff out to deal with it. Dang, search, draw 2. My goat. Amazing Mike, man. Showing why 7 tools is a great card in dual monsters. Prohibition MST, then they heavy storm your ass. Now what? Then they activate Fairy Wind. Alright, no one's on Fairy Wind, but if they were, you'd be sorry. Amazing Mike, man. He beat the Watlock. The Watlock was unlocked. Congratulations to Amazing Mike, man. Go back to watch. Let's see what else is going on. You play wind-up format there as well? Like, are you talking, like, wind-up loop? Or are you talking, like... are you talking, like, YCS Miami or, like, September 2012, where you, like, have, like, wind-up OTK? Aww. Let's check how far. How far is on the pants? How far taking on Frog Monarchs? This is his deck. How far is the king of Frog Monarch? September 2012, respect. Good format. Dungeon Dice Monsters. I mean, I have a confession to make. I've been playing the Pokemon TCG recently, and I absolutely love it. It's been incredible. gameplay's fairly decent, and the community is really, really good. Yu-Gi-Oh community could learn a lot from the Pokemon community. I won't lie, they have a really healthy community, and yeah, I can play like Pokemon like every day of the week here. Like, there's a local going on every night of the week. It's kind of crazy. 7 days a week you can play Pokemon. Yeah, I'm on that Pokemon grind. I've been playing Dragapult. That's the deck I've been running. But I'm thinking about switching around a bit. I kind of like Goldango. That deck's pretty sick. That's just because I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, so I get dopamine when I draw cards. RSPK format. I have no clue what that is. I literally started playing the Pokemon TCG like last week. How many Pikachus have I caught? Good question. Not enough. All together right now. But deadass, it's kind of funny. I showed up to my first Pokemon tournament. I'd like never played like the game prior to this, right? Outside of like, I bought like the Worlds decks back in like 2017, the like proxy decks, and me and my girlfriend played against each other. I show up to my first Pokemon tournament, and the tables at the store were really far apart, so I didn't know what anything did. And so I was like, everyone was being really nice and like giving me cards to help me get started, and so I didn't want to like read everything and be annoying, so I just kind of like was like, yeah, I'll just accept the consequences of what happened. But then the second tournament I played in, I had to like fill out a deck list. It was like a fancier, like bigger event, and everyone was hyping it up. They're saying, hey, don't worry about your results here, you know, it's a tough, like, this is competitive. And I was like, oh, okay. I took second place. This is my second tournament ever playing this thing. I have like Worlds points now. I don't even know what that means, but I have them. True, Yu-Gi-Oh is the type of game to make all people big-headed. There's like weird senses of entitlement with Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know how to describe it. Some people really think that like they the shit. It definitely wasn't 4 people. There's a lot of people there. But it wasn't like huge. I'm not talking like regional. I don't know what it was, but I played in it. But yeah, no, I think once you've played one card game, you've played them all. And Yu-Gi-Oh, I think, is actually like arguably the most complicated. Granted, I haven't played Magic. I've played like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Hearthstone. But Yu-Gi-Oh just doesn't have limits, which means you have to think very deeply about the lines your deck is capable of. And in Pokemon TCG, I found that like, because there are limits in the Pokemon TCG to what you can do in a single turn, it becomes a lot easier to think about all your options because of the fact that like, you know what I'm saying? It's like restrictions actually make it easier, but Yu-Gi-Oh has like almost no restrictions. So like, also we're on Catsith in Frog Monarchs. It's kind of cool. Yeah, true. Once you like, there's just so much like basic fundamentals of playing card games, like, you know, like card advantage, like reading what your opponent's doing, pre-planning turns. Pokemon is just a little weird because like, by like some of my experience of playing it, at least online, is like there's some people that just run like cheese decks It's super weird. Like their whole gimmick is to like deal with like, you know, like it's basically like you can like, it's like best of one format and there's no side decking, which I think is like the one. Honestly, I kind of wish there was side decking in Pokemon, because like, you know, you could run like canceling colognes or something like that if you were like trying to not get screwed over. But sometimes people just run stupid stuff that like walls your whole deck, and it's like, I guess I got unlucky there. And then like some decks are really snowbally. Catfish, no, Cat Sith, this card. I don't know, I've heard most people just like quit playing Modern Magic and just plays like the Commander format or whatever. I know virtually nothing about the game, so I don't want to speak on it and be like, oh, it sucks. I don't really know. I just like, if I was gonna switch card games, which like, or like play a different card game, I have played Pokemon games like my entire life, so I like, you know, love like all the different Pokemon designs. I've been playing it for years, so of course I'm gonna play that one. I don't know if I like that play. I mean, I guess it's fine, but the issue is like, how far makes that thing? Oh my god, here it comes, the big bungus. He needs a Veiler Armory Arm here. That's game. Crap. I also played with link cables. I'm a OG Pokemon player. I started with Pokemon Red. Well, check Photo Shooty. Playing against his own deck of scraps. I was like, is this guy on instant fusion? But no, his sleeves are just instant fusion. Haven't seen Nintendo before, so good to see new players. Oh my god. Bro, every time I come to Photo Shooty on stream, he's pitching 2 cards with Vine Crush. Bro, red version was like a whole other world. Like when the first time I played Pokemon Red, like I was like a 6-year-old kid or something like that, and I was obsessed with that game. I'd never stop playing it. Like my mom would literally she'd be like, you need to go play outside, because all I do is sit there and play my Game Boy all day. And I remember she'd be like, you gotta go play outside, and she'd like make me go outside, but I just pocket my Game Boy, and then I just sit on my swing set and play Pokemon out there. And that, kids, is also why I am fat. Let's see, who else playing? Or is that the end of the round? I think that's everybody. This guy has a 2-1 record, not even playing in the tournament. What are you doing? You don't want to qualify for Worlds? Calvin? Someone message him. Okay, the loop worked, guys. No more switching to Pokemon Lo-Fi. That might get me demonetized. Let's go. Okay. Play Calvin, make his record 2-2. I'll play my Hero Lives, Hope for Escape deck. Do this. You know, I'll show you guys what I've been cooking. Look at this nightmare fuel. If you don't know, the intention of this deck is to lead with a Hero Lives into Stratos, play a bunch of 1-for-1 trap cards, and play Upstart, and then draw like 20 cards off of Hope for Escape. This is what I cook in my life, you know. This is the stupid stuff I put together. How my brain works. I just want the dopamine of drawing like 40 cards off of Hope for Escape. I also tried this with. There's another card that halves your life points. I don't remember what it was, but I tried it with it. I don't know. Too tired to remember. Only fun deck. What do you guys think that is? Gardevoir. Oh, round 3 is posted. All right, now I want to watch Richard. There we go, there we go. I can't find the bracket on Discord. I mean, it's not like a bracket link. We do it in like a spreadsheet. I don't know if that spreadsheet is. It's probably in like the tournament information for single day events on the Discord, but I don't know because I have my own that I use because I get to see deck lists and I'm like special and cool, and that's what happened. Posting your record? Nah, that guy wasn't in the tourney. He's just posting his Tengu record. Fun fact. Back when I was like a young boy, and this is like the dueling network ages, people used to like, I don't know if you guys remember this, but people used to like post like, they'd be like posting tryouts for Team Dark Shadow or something, you know what I'm saying? Some like edgy name. They'd post their tryouts and they'd just sit there in like the thing. Every time I'd see that, every single time, I'd be like, let me try out for your team. And so what I would do is I would like try out for their team, and like I just assumed because of the edgy name these guys probably weren't very good. Typically, I was right. So I would like I'd come in and make the tryouts, right? So they'd be like, all right, you know, I'd beat the first guy. They'd be like, all right, you're accepted into Team Dark Shadow. And then my plan would be, I would say, all right, here's what I want to do. I'm taking over this. I'm like, who's in charge? I'm taking over this clan. And so they'd be like, well, you have to beat all these guys. Because they take themselves seriously like that. And so you know, I would be like, all right. And then I'd just beat everybody. And be like, all right, I own this clan. And my first action as owner of this clan is I'm disbanding this clan. And I would just do that. Just because I thought it was funny. There was one time my buddy and I both messaged somebody posting for the tryout at the same time, and we knowing that they would probably just watch us play each other. And so we built like these like terrible like vanilla decks, like Moki, like, and we just sat there in call together, just trying to play. Like we were just like bullshitting in call while we sat there just like doing random stuff on Dueling Book forever, just to like waste their time. We thought it was funny. And it kind of was. Oh, shit. The Herald of Perfection doesn't negate the Allure of Darkness. Probably because who cares if you play Allure of Darkness? Or Cold Madness was like, man, this format hates me. I don't win any die rolls. And then Richard's like, I won the die roll and I'm playing Herald of Perfection. I also would posting tryouts for Team Never Loses. That's what I call it. And then what I would do is I'd play against somebody and they would try out. I'm like, you gotta play against me. And then when I'd beat them, I'd say, sorry, you're not qualified to join Team Never Loses because he lost. And then if they beat me, I would say, sorry, Team Never Loses is disbanded. That was just me in high school being edgy. Being a dumbass. But it was funny. Do you let this go through? Herald of Perfection is kind of busted if you're on the Djinn package. When you make this so your opponent can't special summon and you can negate cards, it's like a win condition in its own. Virtually nothing can out it in the format. It's basically like you play a brickier version of Agents with like a significantly higher ceiling win con. Bano, no, this is Tangu plant format. The superior. The much better. The greater. Yeah, I don't know if it falls apart fast. It's just bricky. Like, once you're good, you're good. No, this is Patrick format. I agree. You don't get to play Fabled cards in Edison. You're stuck playing Blackwings the whole time. You betcha. We're in a tournament right now. Wah. Oh my god. Oh, summon successful. Ripperoni. Yeah, if you're interested in playing yourself, links to the Discord, the Tengu Plant Discord, and my Discord are in the description of every video and this stream right now. We do free entry tournaments with cash prizes. So this tournament right now is one of those. Our next one is on November 30th. So literally no risk to you to enter, but only benefit. You can win some money. Thor, I feel that on a spiritual level. Is there prio in this format? Yes. Prio wasn't removed until like 2012. It was basically the wind-up loop format when they were like, hey, maybe we shouldn't let Rescue Rabbit always resolve. But luckily, there's not a lot of cards in Tengu that like hard abuse prio, where it's like a problem, especially because of Effect Veiler and Psalm Warning existing. No primal origin. Richard taking the dub, dropping the Master Hyperion. Playtest IRL in the chat. Best deck in Tengu plant format? There is no best deck in Tengu plant format. There's a lot of very, very good decks in Tengu plant format, and most of them are on a relatively even playing field. At least that is my belief. How are things? They're good. We've been kind of chilling, doing some things for me lately, and pretty busy with my day job. Ooh. Oh, Richard, you sweet man. Oh my God. That's so painful. This Dushu with Thunder King. Look at this hand, bro. They're all searcher cards. This is the worst case scenario. Did I go to TwitchCon? My work was gonna send me to TwitchCon, but then I kind of told them never mind, because I was looking at hotels. And like, I mean, I was booking kind of late, but like the only hotels available for TwitchCon were like $1,000 a night. And I was like, I'm not gonna make anyone pay for that. Wait, what happened? I mean, the reality of Tengu is like, I think no matter what archetype you're interested in or what deck you want to play, if you put the work in and like, you know, try to optimize it as much as possible, you will find success with your deck. I mean, there's a lot of players that are like a great example is like Amazing Mike Man. He plays like Jurax. He's won and topped multiple tournaments with Jurax because he likes the archetype a lot. And he put the work in to make it work. What deck do you play to win 80% of your matches? If I knew that, I would be so rich. I'm just kidding. There is no deck that'll win 80% of the time. Most matchups are like 50-50 with like increases or decreases based on matchup. Like 54% to like 46%, you know what I'm saying? Like just depending on matchup. Outside of like very specific ones, like agents kind of get bodied by Gravekeepers pretty hard, like 90% of the time. R.I.P. Dark World. Our team on League, we actually took some hits. It was unlucky. We had a guy show up start of the semester. Like, we practiced with him all summer. He shows up day one and then it, like, just dips. And so we're like short a player right now, and we're like trying to like try people out to like make something work. We're still competing, but that was like a pretty rough blow, like right at the start of the semester. So that's also why I've been like stupid busy, because I'm like messaging junglers like crazy. And like the fact that it was the jungler also makes it worse, because that's like the most, like one of the most important or like influential roles to your competitive team. So it's like, it was tough. If you know any like challenger, borderline professional level junglers that want to go to college, you know, send them my way. I have a fantastic offer for them. Let's go, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. You got something I can juggle. I have no idea what you're referencing. Oh! The reverse Uno card from Richard. What type of offer? Typically, like any like challenger player, like I mean across the board, they're usually getting full tuition to full ride at most universities. But honestly, our team is like low-key cracked. Our support is like he was like a pro in Turkey. You look up only 35. He's our support, and that guy is a monster, absolute demon. He was scrimming against some of like the best players in NA of like support with us over the summer, and he's playing on 150 ping and just gapping every bot lane he played. And then our mid laner played at Worlds. His name's Goku. He played at Worlds for Brazil. So like we have like fantastic players. We just kind of got unlucky that we like lost our jungler last minute, and now we're trying to like figure out what the next best option is going into next like CLOL season. Hey, that's been a thing for a while, if I'm being honest. Oh my god. Dang. That's rough. But yeah, I mean, there's actually a ton of colleges in the country that offer full rides for League of Legends. I mean, even for like Valorant, other games like that. Oh. You're gonna attack and then synchro. It varies depending on competition levels. Typically, we scrim like 3 3 days a week, and then we have matches. So like 4 days out of the week they're like committing just to scrimming, but then they also have like requirements for their scholarship to play like individual, like solo queue. Like it's a really low number, like it's just like bare minimum. Most of them play way more than that because they're motivated, but it's like if someone gets unmotivated, it's like, hey, you gotta do it, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, most scrims go on for about 4 hours, and so like if you think about matches in that as well, you're looking at like 16 hours in just scrims alone, and that doesn't even count for individual practice, which their bare minimum is 10 hours, but most of them do way more than that. So for them, they probably are putting in well over 30 hours into League alone, plus they're doing college. It's honestly a lot of work, like for like players, for me, everybody. Like it's a ton of work. Just saying, we're letting that go through. You have a tour guide or a chaos orc. He really wants this Thunder King to just stay here forever, which is honestly a smart play. Maybe he doesn't have the out, but even then, this gets an effect when it's flip summoned, so it's actually not a bad play to go that route either. Just to prevent the searches, like he just doesn't want to get heralded. Yeah. The Sangan resolves. Progress is being made. Dang, if Richard, like, gets his way back in this game after that start, that's insane. Like, the dust shoot into Thunder King with a hand of all searchers. Like, that's insane of a comeback. What's prizing for tourney? I believe we have like $200 that's like split between the top cut. So it's like, I think it's like 100 for first, 50 for second, 25 for top 4. That, and then there's like world's qualifications. All of which is funded by the store. Our TCG player store, also linked in my description. You know, order cards from us, because We're just throwing money at the Tangu plant format. Trying to help it grow. Dang. This game is wild, bro. He's still in it. I'm also surprised there wasn't another, like, synchro for Brio here or something. How do I feel about the rise of hat format? I don't even know if there's, like... I know people are talking about it, but, like, I don't actually think hat is putting up numbers. Like, I don't think, like, it's actually, like, seeing popularity. I mean, I don't mind. Like, I think getting any other format to, like, pop up is, like, good. I'm worried that it's gonna get, like, kind of hit with, like, the same situation Tengu had, where, like, I think a lot of people, and again, I'm not an expert, so I'm just giving, like, what I understand from other people. But like a lot of people say like Firewater or Vegas is just better, but hat's like getting marketed, so it's like a little awkward. So like I don't know if it's actually, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think like it's like a small group of people is like constantly talking about it and making people think it's like popping up, but I don't really know if it actually is. But I'm not trying to discredit it. If it is, like, good for them. But I do think it's like a little fake. A little fake. That being said, I do think it is kind of funny, like the irony of like there's like Edison players that are switching to hat and be like, oh look, this format's amazing. It's like the same people who'll be like, oh, Tengu sucks because it has max C, will then play a format with like max C soul charge. It's kind of funny. Dang, he really do just be drawing 3 Cat Sith in a row. Yeah, I mean, I think my take as like, you know, my initial assessment, and again, like I take what I say with a grain of salt. I'm not a fan of like content creators, like shit talking formats they don't really play. You know what I'm saying? So like take what I say with a grain of salt, right? I think based on card pool alone, I would see the appeal of Firewater or Vegas being more enjoyable than Hat specifically, just because I can't say I'm a fan of like Soul Charge. That being said, I feel like what's similar to Hat is YCS Miami or September 2012, and I think it's just better card pool and like better gameplay. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a huge Gear Gia fan. I like Gear Gia. I like a lot of the decks in Hat. Like if they did like an Ultimate Time Wizard for Hat, I probably would play. You know what I'm saying? I have a lot of the stuff built for it already. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I personally think that there are better formats that just aren't going to be talked about because like at the end of the day, Hat has a catchy name. You know what I'm saying? Like most people, like they just default talk about it, but I don't know if it's like actually big. And again, I'm not an expert, so I'm not trying to be like, you know, I don't play Hat like ever. I haven't played it in a long time. I played it historically, and yeah, that's about it. I played it historically. I thought it was an okay format, but I just think some of the earlier ones are a bit better. How many people entered today? We had like 23 today. Yeah, and see, Strawberry, I think I feel the same way. Like, if people were like playing hat around me, like if there was like a close by locals playing hat, I probably wouldn't mind showing up and playing it, because like I said, I love spellbooks, I love Gear. Like, that era of Yu-Gi-Oh is really good, but that's why I'm a big pusher of like YCS Miami format, because it has all those decks, and I think it's fairly balanced, and like fairly diverse. So I like balance with diversity is like my biggest thing of like what for me is like a good format, and I like the most minimal degeneracy possible. I think because of triple soul charge, you're inviting a bit more degeneracy, which is why on paper I think that Firewater Vegas is probably better. But again, sometimes marketing be like that. Sometimes the better format is ignored because of marketing over the one that's talked about more. I can't think of any examples of that, but it happens. I mean, I think people are interested in hat. like obviously there's like people playing it, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they're not. But like my read on it is it was like legacy retro formats. They started playing hat at their locals. And so there's like a bit of a spike in interest for it as a direct result of that. But there's no one like, or there's not a lot of like content pushing hat. And I don't think that a format can survive without regular marketing and content. And I also firmly believe that there will not be another retro format that can really like get big, because it's always going to be competing against Edison, and Edison is like too big. Yeah, and honestly, I think that's where a lot of the marketing comes from. Again, I don't want to like I'm really not trying to like shit on hat, but it's like I think because like when it came to Edison, all the buyouts, everything's already occurred. Most people have their cards for Edison, and like a lot of the cards in Tengu and Edison kind of overlap. So trying to push hat from like a marketing standpoint for like stores and like wanting that to get promoted is smart, because a lot of those exceeds and like cards that were like really good in hat for the longest time have been absolutely worthless. You know what I'm saying? Like they have held no value. And so like pushing a format that like makes people want to buy those cards is pretty ideal for store owners. Honestly, I don't know if it was, I don't think it was specifically hat, but there was an era, like, this was like post wind-up nerfs. I played a deck that was basically like a beast stun wind-up list, and you would use like wind-up rabbit and diamond dire wolf. So you would make a diamond dire wolf and then activate its effect targeting wind-up rabbit and a card they control, and then you would chain the wind-up rabbit to banish, and then you'd get a free pop. And it was kind of cool because like with Wind-Up Factory, you get to search cards and stuff like that. That was like a way back in the day deck I played, but it was kind of fun. I don't know. I can't hate on a format that has Geargia. Low-key, I like Sylvans too. So I think like I could see why people like find it fun. Anything better than Blackwing Mirrors? Let's be real here, boys. Yeah, Chain Beat. That was another cool deck. I mean, Wind Up Rabbit is like one of my favorite cards of all time, I think. Like, I love that card. But that's crazy. He has 16 cards left in deck and hasn't drawn a single Chaos Sork or BLS. But this is what I was talking to you guys about Chaos decks. You know, people talk about how BLS is like oppressive and a problem. Like, if you're playing a Chaos deck, you have to hard draw your boss monsters. And like, you know, if you only see like one or two, which is like statistically more probable than seeing like all of them, right? Veilers and Warnings are pretty good answers. If you don't see any, it can be kind of rough. Like, we still are not on one. Speaking of Lightsworn, I don't know, and you guys can tell me. Again, I'm no expert on Hat, but is Minerva legal in Hat? There was one time I made a spicy Lightsworn list. It was Sylvan Lightsworns. Because you would basically max out on all the like summonable like Lightsworns when milled, and you would basically make a rank 4 and play Sylvan Charity to put a Sylvan plus like 2 Wolf on top of your deck. Make Minerva, you would mill 2, draw 2, and special 2. It was kind of insane. Damn, no Minerva in Hat. Unluck. Dang, Richard. He clutched that. This was like a very difficult game to win after that start, and Richard clutches it. See, is there anyone we haven't watched much? Maybe, I mean, that match was pretty long. I only see like how far. Let's take a look. Was it? Is it a plant mirror? Oh wait, no, we're on scraps. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if like, and I know people hate pendulums, but I loved Metal Foes, man. I think Metal Foes was one of the most fun decks I've played in my entire existence of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I loved Metal Foes. Even in Zoo format, I like only played Metal Foes Zoo. Magispector Metal Foe was sick. I loved that archetype. I thought it was one of the coolest ones I've ever played. It was so satisfying. I wouldn't mind playing a format with Metal Foes either. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Like, Minerva came out pretty late. It was too late. Cause yeah, Minerva would have made a lot of like Minerva would have made Lightsworn pretty good in a lot of formats. That card is actually crazy. Like, we're going into round 4. Metal Foes is an esports deck? Please elaborate. I have no idea what that means. Like, I remember a format I played because I actually came back to the game for it because I thought it was pretty healthy. It was like Magispectors, Metal Foes, Blue Eyes, and PK Fire were like the top decks. And It was pretty fun. I think the biggest issue with it was like Vanity's Emptiness was a one of that was like the most sacky card you could like run. Like if you opened like, if you could like turn one summon Kieran and then have a Vanities, it was like pretty gross. But I liked Pendulums before they released that one cringe card that says you like choose a extra deck monster type like Pendulum, Exceeds, or Synchro. They can't use it. I forgot what it's called. Metal Foes out here 316 no scope and throwing vector. Oh, photo shoot, he's still going? How did I miss that? Oh, wow. Okay, I'm just blind, I guess. Dang, photo shooter, you slow playing or what? I feel like every round you're the last guy standing. Well, one of my favorite decks I like ever topped with was my like I topped like a Des Moines regional with it, and it was like I called it anti-metal foes. It was like a 60 card metal foes zoo deck with I was main decking Necro Valley and Gravekeeper Commandant because of the fact that I was because like it was like what was the name of that deck that like banished a bunch of stuff from the graveyard? Also, people are gonna hate, but I love Trick Stars too. I loved pure Trick Stars. The like reincarnation droll combo was just like the chef's kiss, and I swear so many bozos would just play into that. Like they would just turn one, like activate Rhoda, and you're like, all right, well you lose, bye bye. I loved that deck. Infernoid. Yep, that's right. Yeah, I played it because of Infernoid. Infernoid and like Infernoid Zoo was a big thing, and Grass was like relevant. So I played 60 card Metal Foe, and the list was just super cool. I was on like Skill Drain. I was on a lot. Like it was like a really defensive build because all your Metal Foes are vanillas, and so I would set up with like a Zoo combo and have like Necro Valley. So you have like Trident plus Necro Valley, and a lot of decks just like couldn't really deal with that. It was pretty fun. RIP photo shooty. Well, and there was another deck I made for like Nats for it was just Zoo format, like 2017 Nats. I had the coolest deck. It was like I played ABC Metal Foe True Draco Zoo. Which sounds crazy, but I basically I invented a combo where like it was like it took like 2 or 3 cards depending on like what your end board would be, but it like could consistently make Dragon Buster Trident plus Draco Sack. It was like crazy. Or not Draco Sack, whatever the masterpiece. I think Zodiac was like pretty bad game design, if I'm being honest. Like I didn't mind it. I didn't mind playing with it. It was kind of fun. But if we like think about the fact that you're just literally able to like exceed on top of an exceed and then search cards and pop cards, that was a terrible idea. I don't know who came up with that, but that is a Konami move for sure. How can we power creep exceeds to make it even worse? Oh, I know. Let's just ruin all the conditions exceeds have and just let you overlay a million cards on top of each other. I actually won a regional in like a regional flight at like a YCS. The first, it was like YCS Seattle, the first YCS where Zoo came out. And I was like thinking about it. I was like, everyone and their mom is just going to play pure Zoo in this flight. And so I just played Chain Burn. And I was just completely right. And no one had anything sided. Everyone was expecting to play Zoo, so they're all siding for the mirrors. And I just won because I had Chain Burn. And there was some guy who tried to cheat against me on it too because he just didn't want to lose the Chain Burn. But I called his ass. But I was like the sackiest shit in that tournament too. Like I'd like blow all my cards and I just top deck Card of Demise into Pot of Desires. I'm just drawing shit, just crossing my eyes. You could tell how like I had literally had people watching me play next to me and they're like, I have nothing for that. Like they're just like getting ready to scoop. It's pretty funny. Oh my god. True. I see, that's the era I liked, was the fusion substitute. Like the draw combo with Zoo, like basically after they limited Rap here or whatever, and they gave you yeah, it went pretty crazy, but it was kind of fun, low key. Let's be real, it was fun. All right, round 4. Low key, I kind of want to watch the top table here. Yeah, let's give it a go. Let's watch Oh. Yeah, both these guys are the only 2 undefeateds left. So let's see how that goes. My ABC True Date. So like, if you opened the ABC field spell, Union Hanger, and a Barrage, that right there was a turn 1 Buster plus Trident. That was the combo I figured out, because it was like you Union Hanger and you get like B, and you equipped C. I think it was no, you get C and equip B, and then you like go Barrage, pop the B to special summon the Zoo card or whatever, like Rapier or whatever, and then you basically could like search the A, and then you could eventually stack some Zoo cards and then Trident pop your own A to special summon, or pop your own C to special summon the A, and then you had Dragon Buster plus Trident. It was like a really cool combo. It's getting hot in my room, boys. Rahim Poke the Legendary. This guy always tends to do pretty well. Definitely a hero master. This is his go-to deck. But we got the Miss Valley Falcon, y'all already know. And this is why this list looks interesting. That's kind of why I want to top tables, is because we're on like some like Mist Valley, like Falcon Punch, Cat Sith thing, and I think it looks cool. And it's undefeated right now, so it's doing well. There's a reason for that, Thor, and it's a thing called marketing. Unfortunately, the most popular Edison content creator is also good friends with some of the most popular content creators who relentlessly promoted him and his format. And therefore, format popped off and got very popular at a rapid rate, and no other format could really compete with that. Ooh, the Zephyros. The tour guide into Levier goes hard here. Ooh, but we got the Mist Valley Falcon instead. No, the bottomless. I like Brahim Poke's list being on like the Jar Greeds and stuff. It's kind of nice for heroes. This is like his solution to like the MST Heavy Storm problem. That is true. Again, it's like, I mean, it literally just comes down to marketing. Like, the most marketed format will pop off. Like, it could have been any format, really. I saw it happen real time. Unlucky. Dang, the dust shoot for the -1 feels bad. Darkhold Miracle 2 Spark, but he only has one hero, so that sucks. He needs a E-Call or a Stratos here, and then Brahim Poke gets like Omega in the driver's seat. I mean, there was a really long time where retro cards were absurdly cheap. Like, I bought like the max rarity Tengu library like way back in like 2016, and it was nothing, like pennies on the dollar to what those cards are now. Like, I think I bought like a plate Ulti Caius's for 40s, and then when I ended up selling my collection, they were valued at like 500. You know what I'm saying? Like, crazy. Yeah, but like I said, like, it doesn't really matter what format like gets talked about and like kind of pops up. The issue is like the Konami support, right? Like, there has to be incentive for players to want to play any given format. So like when they did the 3v3 at Vegas with like Tengu like saw a big spike in popularity. A lot of people were fucking with it, and then they didn't do a tournament. Like, Konami didn't do another Ultimate Time. They didn't support it at all. And so then it kind of just like fell off again, because like what are these, like the players that own cards for it, what are they going to play in? You know what I'm saying? It's really hard. It's why, like I talked about in my video, why Ultimate Time Wizard needs to be a rotation. Because if they like in advance, like, you know, if they like in months in advance were like, hey, this Ultimate Time Wizard is going to be this format, people would show up no matter what format it is, and they would likely play, as long as it's like relatively decent. They can't do like wind up loop and expect people, like, I mean, people would still show up and play because there's a giant card for prizing, but it would be definitely less than like some of the more popular ones for sure. Well, and I've heard the argument that it's like, oh, they go to where the money is, but logically speaking, if like sure, a lot of people will show up for like Edison, but they'll show up for basically any decent format, right? Like, if they did a GOAT YCS, it would be huge, right? Like, a lot of people would show up for it. Same with Tengu. Like, people would show up for any of these formats that would see like a big thing.
And it's actually infinitely more intelligent for them to host multiple formats, because then again, more like Konami makes their money off of events and sealed product, and so they want to sell, like, if you want to like sell more product, you want to attach it to a variety of product, right? So like if you make multiple formats popular, then reprint sets for those formats then become more valuable and popular, and then you are going to make more money. So it's like it's a basic investment. It's like, let's say you sacrifice like 50 people, right, from playing in your Ultimate Time Wizard, because there's like diehard Edison that will only play Edison by hosting like a GOAT or Tengu ICS. You might sacrifice those people, maybe. Realistically, probably not. I think that most people will show up, but even if you make that sacrifice, if it comes at the benefit of like, now you're building a bigger audience for all these other retro formats and can reprint cards for them, you're going to be a lot better off. But see, that's the point I'm making, Thor, is like, money is only going to flow to the format that's supported, but if they supported other formats, money would flow to other formats. That's just the reality. Even if they did like a hat Ultimate Time Wizard, it would see play. It would see a lot. Which is why it should be a rotation. Like, it should be like, okay, we're planning 10 YCSs for the year, like 2 of them, like do like 2 Edison, 2 Tengu, 2 Goat, 2 Hat, you know what I'm saying? And like maybe do like one-offs of something spicy to try, you know? Yeah, I would say I mean, they could have, if all they had to do was, like, it's crazy they reprinted Max C and Speed Duels, but then, like, ignored it for Rarity Collection 1. Because, like, how big of a difference would that be? I think they will reprint Thunder King eventually, but, like, honestly, most of the cards in Tengu are, like, dirt cheap outside of exactly, like, Max C Thunder King. And Max C is, like, getting rid of it, too. Dust Shoot also could use a reprint, because it's, like, a $5 common or something stupid like that. But this is also where Konami could learn from the Pokemon TCG in terms of card price. You can literally buy a competitive Pokemon deck for like $40. It's crazy. That's for like modern Pokemon TCG. Yeah, I want Karakuri to get foil reprints so badly. Like, that'd be so nice. Like, I think that's like, I've said it before, I think like one of the reasons why Karakuri is a less popular retro like deck in Tengu is because it's all common. People like to foil out their retro decks. X-sabers has a decent amount of reprints. I'm trying to think of like what card. Oh, like it's Hyunlei. Hyunlei's the card that needs reprints really bad. Yeah, Trap Dust Shoot is like gross. I am hoping for that rarity reprint set. They do like Trap Dust Shoot. They do Thunder King. They do. Honestly, Caius. Like if they could give us a secret rare Caius, that'd be like chef's kiss. Yeah, I love Sabers and Karakuri. 2 of my favorite decks in the format. Yeah, Konami is weird about reprinting banned cards, but It is what it is. Oh, we mind conned. Reasons why it's the best card in the format. We not only outed a Thunder King, we established board control. Is Dust Shoot still banned in modern TCG? I feel like that card could be like a 10 of. You could be allowed to play 10 Trap Dust Shoots and it wouldn't even be played. True, Thor, true. I just can't imagine you would run a Trap Dust Shoot over a combo starter or hand trap. Like, I just cannot imagine that. There's no way. I don't believe it. It's like a go first card too. Like if you go second and open Dust Shoot, you'd like want to die in modern. Hero Blast! This card's OP. I'm sad that no one entered this tournament with my worm list, man. My worm list is super sick. Like, honestly, I'm an X-saber connoisseur. Usually I like, if it can play, I default to that. But lately, like, ever since I played that worm list the one time, the dopamine from that list has made me just want to play that over and over again. Let's go, Miss Valley Falcon. Okay. Right now, let's go. Not the mere force. Oh, just kidding, it's chill. Lance goes so hard in this matchup. Wait, did he set the Lance and then bounce it? Oh, that Miracle Fusion top deck is unlucky. There's 2 new content creators for Tengu. I've only seen like 1. Unless you're talking about Amazing Mike Man. Amazing Mike Man's been like, he made content a while ago, then he stopped and now he's doing it again. Of course, time seals at 3. It's like it'd be terrible in modern. There's no way people are playing that shit. Who cares about your draw phase when any card in your hand makes you go plus 20 for free? You have 1 card starters. Who gives a shit? I don't need a draw phase. This is why, again, Yu-Gi-Oh! Should learn from Pokemon and just do set rotation. Think about how healthy set rotation would be. You can fix your like broken game. You would consolidate the card pool down so it's less confusing to new players. Konami or Yu-Gi-Oh is like so bad for new players. Like it's not a new player. Like it's so like bad for new players in general. Unless you're learning retro. Retro is like decent for new players. That's because like it's so hard to follow. Like, oh, you gotta learn this complex combo line while learning the basic mechanics of the game that are barely relevant because of these one card combo lines. Eternal format based? No shot. That's the one format I'll shit on. I think that is like the most copium shit. That format sucks. Like, hey, I want to play retro to get away from modern, so I'm going to play basically a modern format. You were convinced off of set rotation? Why? Ooh, the card trooper is big here. Game 3, undefeated boys. We got the Cat Sith Falcon Punch versus the Heroes. I feel like the only drawback to like going to set rotation would be like it would kind of like screw over people's like collections. Like things would lose value. But like in terms of gameplay, it fix the game. Right now, I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh is in an irreparable state. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh is irreparable. It will always be awful until they slow the game down. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that would mean that you have you could have bad formats around longer. But the thing is my counter to that would be like, Yu-Gi-Oh's been around for like 20 plus years. I feel like we could learn from the past. Like if you hard reset the game to something slower and then kind of work your way up, it would be a lot better. I mean, I'm also for hard to reset the game entirely. Like, new base set, nothing's legal, we're starting over. Then I would probably play modern Yu-Gi-Oh again. That's like the only way I ever would. Oh, the Kushado with the Zephyros. Bada bing, bada boom. When did modern Yu-Gi-Oh get bad, in my opinion? I think... So, there was a few turning points, okay? I think YCS Miami is, like, in my opinion, the last, like, really solid format. And the reason for that is I think, like, in most eras of, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Outside of, like, I mean, there's still bad formats in early stages of Yu-Gi-Oh!, right? In fact, I think the middle ground is, like, of, like, between 2011 and, like, 2013, that is, like, the peak. I think that the game started to go downhill at the release of Dragon Rulers. Basically, as soon as they started releasing cards that had like very little drawbacks to being ran and could like self-sustain like or like cycle resources. Same thing, like my issue was like with Burning Abyss is it didn't really ever run out of steam. It would take a long time to run out of steam, right? So like card advantage, when card advantage in the game became less relevant because cards just auto-generated like card advantage and would recycle resources, that's when I think the game started going downhill. So I think the first instance of that was Dragon Rulers. Dragon Rulers were way ahead of their time. They were way too OP, and they could have made them better if they said like, if it didn't say like or dragon, if it just said could like banish the type of its like element, then I think they actually would have been fairly healthy. Like if like title was only waters, you know what I'm saying? Then I think it's like better because it makes like mono water, mono like wind and like earth and fire decks better. And I think that's cool. I don't like when you could just mesh them all together. I think that was poor printing of the card. But I think that was like the first step. There were good formats or like decent formats after 2013, you know, like we talk about like Fire, Water, Vegas, Hat. Again, I was a big fan of Metal Foes. But I think like the game got to its absolute worst at the existence of links, and probably I think like Goki format was the nail in the coffin for me, where I was like, this gameplay is so unbelievably degenerate. Like most of the game, like it basically like when the game shifts to like I want to make the best turn one board possible, and there's not a lot of back and forth, that's when the gameplay gets like significantly worse. But I think it was manageable until Goki format, where it was like the turn one board you make is unbreakable. If you don't out that with a hand trap, you lose the game. And then I think Modern has kind of repeated that sequence like in and out of different formats. But it's like hard to speak to because I kind of quit after that as well. So I was like, yeah, this sucks. Yeah, links were like, I think synchroing was a fantastic mechanic. Requires a tuner and a non-tuner to do, and then Exceeds was also a fantastic mechanic of like needs two monsters of the same level. Because it's like there's like drawbacks to doing it. Links have no drawbacks. You just send any two monsters or any X amount of monsters. That's when it becomes degenerate. And I think a lot of like the historical top players like Billy Brake and stuff, like a lot of them just quit after links because I thought the mechanic was so dog shit. And Brahim poke hard on the back foot. The Hard Trooper goes so hard in the hero matchup. Yeah, exactly. And it's because links just like accelerate what you can do in a single turn so much. Because, you know, like, again, like I talk about how Zodiac was like bad game design because it was just like stack, 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 stack. There's really no like cost to what you're doing. I think like everything should have some form of drawback or costs. Like, you know, again, like I talk about synchros. If you have two tuners, it's useless. If you have two non-tuners, it's useless. It's only good if you have a tuner and a non-tuner. I think that's balance. But like with links, there's just infinite freedom to do whatever you want. And then especially when you got to the U link where you could just actually prevent your opponent from special summoning. Terrible era of the game. And then they like made pendulums, and pendulums were actually kind of cool. But then they like reverted, like they're like, oh, this is too OP. And so they like completely made them like pretty dog shit. Yeah, I don't know. Like, they're not thinking about the game mechanics as they make them. They just make them to, like, sell more cards because of power creep. A Hero Blast goes hard here. Bio Oreo. don't think there are any 6 Sam players. 6 Sams is like a very rare commodity in these Tengu tournaments. That's why it's important for all you guys to come participate. Look ahead at the schedule in Tengu Plant Discord. All the like qualifiers are always like marked and like, you know, set up preemptively. You should come play, you know, like expand what gets played. Like the bigger the player base, the bigger the deck pool and deck variety becomes, and it's all the unique stuff. I mean, I personally think 6 Sams is just a strictly worse version of X-sabers, but because they do relatively the same thing, but X-sabers has more options, more OTK potential, and better matchups. But like, a lot of people like 6 Samurais. Like, I understand the appeal. It's like a nostalgic archetype for people, and it can still do good. It's just less so. Not bottomless trap hole. Chain. What's the name of that card? I'm Spanishing. It's like Car Curry and X-sabers both kind of do what 6 Sams want to do better. It's looking like the Cat Sith Falcon deck could maybe squeeze it out. Heroes be struggling. 6 Sams do have the lore. Got that right. Lore is everything. Wait, Bogart is literally Force Raider. Did you know that in terms of lore, Force Raider joined the X-sabers, and that's what Bogart Knight is. Ah, fuck. I also think in terms of lore, X-sabers is cool because they're like the outcast monsters that made their own archetype, and I think that's cool. Well, you should have entered then. Not sure why he brought back Dark Spear in the standby phase. If he would have done it in main phase, he had the option of priority, and then Hero Blast can't actually do anything. Also, has he used Zephyros? Like, I probably missed it. But you could, like, just bounce the limit reverse for Zephyros. That was with Car Curry. Leonardo. Uh-oh, the Framunda King. Oh, JK. Bye forever. The scary part about warning the Thunder King is like a miracle fusion. He must have already used Zephyros. Yeah, man. I mean, I think people underestimate Karkuris. Like, the issue, like, Karkuris kind of struggle against agents, but they just, like, cook plants. Like, the matchup versus plants is so unbelievably one-sided. Boom, baby. Not bad. Wing Blast goes hard there. Oh, that's pretty good. Warning can't be played here. Oh, but he got a judgment! Wait, but what if he has another hero monster? He just loses. Well, yeah, because we also got anime creep in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, every deck is just some, like, waifu bait deck. Because it sells. And I think that's, like, another thing is, like, early Yu-Gi-Oh! Had so much cool appeal to, like, the artwork of these monsters. Like, they're so unique. You know what I'm saying? And I think it really it's, like, it wasn't quite Pokemon, but the artwork was, like, phenomenal and so, like, interesting, and then I think that kind of went away over time too. Oh my god. Wow, that's actually insane. Going fast makes me... Wait. Am I reading that right? We have 6 cards left in deck. Two tour guides and a Sangan have been played. Monster Reborn. He spears, he calls Prio, he brings back the Falcon, and now we can play the game again. Unless there's a bottomless here, in which case we are Sag. There could be a bottomless here. Flip up Threatening Roar. Oh, shit. Wait, that's scary because there could be a Gores here. I know Brahimpoke is a notorious Gores and Hero player. I don't know if Team BVR knows that. He does. He's reading it. Hopefully he's not watching the stream and I gave it away. That'd be my fault. 4 cards left in deck. You gotta do 8,000 damage, my guy. That means 4 turns of direct attacks with Miss Valley Falcon. There's the Gores. I was right. I don't know. I don't know how we even got here. So many cards in the grave. Like, how did we blow through almost 30 cards? Oh, okay, I see. I see what you're going with this. This is good. Main phase 2, normal summon Kushano, synchro into something big. Synchro Shoke. Oh wow, you can make that. That's cool. You can make it with Kushano. I didn't know that. One spark has been used. Yeah, I was gonna say Miracle gets him out of this. He's probably just top decked that Miracle too. He has to banish 2 heroes here though to guarantee he gets over the Thunder Lord. Oh. I guess that makes sense because this guarantees it. I don't know about that torrential though, because he still has a normal summoned. You can normal summon a hero right here. I think 1 alias, 2 alias. He could technically have the 3rd alias or a Thunder King here, and that could just be game. Okay, we're setting some. Why does the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX one just slap the hardest every time it rotates through? Dark Hole. Prevailer. Special summon Christia. I don't know what the fuck he's never worked too hard. Back in class, they never taught us this. Sometimes hard time. Okay. I think that's a tour guide. There's 2 tour guides. I'm so smart. Look at me go. Am I a genius or what? Look at me go. Oh! We have Falcon plus back row. Oh, it's just a pass. Unluck. He has 2 cards. There's no way he wins this. There's no way. Got 2 cards left in hand. You better run Avarice. Or 2 cards left in deck. Oh, fuck. Do you have another Call the Haunted? He won. I don't know if he's on 2 or not. Oh! Oh my god. What a game, dude. What is happening? Oh! Can you do 3,900 in a single turn without Monster Reborn? I highly doubt that. Activate Rekindling. Activate Return from the different dimension. Normal summon a Veiler and attack directly. I like it. This is game 3. Rahimpo clutching it out. Literally won via deck out. I cannot believe that. I almost fell asleep. Ooh, ba doo doo boo doo boo doo doo. We're in game 3. Wait. Oh no, okay, so Cat Sith versus Tengu Plants. Tia, the notorious Tengu Planter. You don't like Chaos? That's fair. I'm not a Chaos fan either. Unless we're talking about worms, baby. I'm telling you, someone just needs to net deck my worm list, they'll cook. Can't do it, man. Take a chance, get it, yeah, good name. of cool. We're on Treeborn Frog in Cat Sith. Or is this... Maybe this isn't Cat Sith. Maybe this was the, like, Cat Sith Frog Monarch list that we were seeing. Oh, yeah, it is the Monarch list. My worm, it's literally like one of my recent videos on my channel. You go to like, I think it was like, not this most recent one, but the one before that, or something like that. Yeah, you can see the list there. Really good. It makes me happy. Get all the way, take a chance, forget it yesterday. Econ. Oh wow, the deep prison. Dang, this is coming down to the wire. Guys, I'm so tired. I like looked over here and I thought Apropos, I don't know how to say it, was just dropping the :3. Then I realized he was saying the thing. Uh-oh. Monster Reborn, target Treeborn Frog. What I saw? What are you doing? Oh, he's trying to prevent the Kaya summon. Okay. Okay. Propros needs... Has to do damage this turn. Tribute for Caius, targeted self, banished for 1,000. That would win the game here because Warning would put him under the life point threshold. We big thonkin. How do you out the situation? Doro, Monstercado, summon Spear Dragon, attack the Treeborn Frog. GG. I think you can stream it while you're playing. The only issue is like stream would be able to see your hand, so you'd probably want to put like a big delay on your stream, like a 5-10 minute delay. But yeah, there's no rule against you streaming it. this him conceding? Wait, there's no way he would have Econ there, because he could Econ tribute the Gotchi, take the Treeborn, tribute Treeborn for Ryza, and then attack for game. Your opponent just watches your live stream, you're playing with them, but you know you would get, like, no, Bozo is, like, not stream sniping you. There's no way. But I also would respect it. I think that's the end of the round. We finally made it. Them slow players have done slow played. It was Moki. Just come out and say it. That or you already net decked my Hero Lives Hope for Escape deck. Actually, someone should also net deck my Destiny Hero list I put in the other decks channel. That list goes hard. Not wrong, right? There's no one. Oh. Looking for photo shooty's ass. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, next qualifier will be November 30th, I believe. Is what I said. That was game 2. You finished 1-1. Wait, so are you still playing? Or is it a draw? I think it's just a draw. Like, how did you guys only play 2 games in 40 minutes? It's a 45 minutes. What? I promise you, it is not that difficult to make quick decisions while playing this one. Obviously, occasionally you need big thonk turns, but that's rare, man. The format's so straightforward 9 times out of 10. Like, not saying it's not skillful, it is, but like, there's only so many plays you have. If you like, oh, look at your hand, you have only X amount. We post pairings. Okay, yeah, we did. Let's see. You know what? We'll watch Apropos again. Because his matchup looked interesting. Their matchup. Ooh, ooh. All right, round 5, last round before top cut. I need to take a nap. That is important. In fact, I'm gonna take a bathroom break while I wait for this part. Something going on. Someone dropped after round started? Who dropped? So wait, is that match just not happening then? Like he just gets the win? Do I need to pick a different match? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what it is? Alright, well if that's the case, I'm watching Amazing Mike, man. I want to see his deck in action, not against us. Not against the Watlock. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, starting this match late, but Amazing Mike, man. I like the card trooper. Wait, what? This one. I like the card trooper to mill the fortress so you can get big pluses off of bringing it back. Interesting maxi chain there. Wow. Alright, just to be clear, currently there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 decks that have 9 points, and then Brahimpoke is undefeated with Hero Beat with 12 points. We have in the contention for top 4 here, we have Scraps, Agents, Falcon Punch, Tengu Plants, and then another Tengu Plant. At least I believe so for the top 4. I think you have to get 12 points to make it in the top 4. So unfortunately, Endo on the Scraps has to beat Brahimpoke, who's undefeated, in order to make it in the top cut. This is a Chishula play. Ooh, that feels rough. Facing Mike Man, forced the torrential so he doesn't get Trishula'd into a big plus, into a we all cry. As a force, of course. Wait, does that card have under 1500 attack? I guess it does. I'll check when he summons it. Boom, the card trooper come out milling. Ooh, we get the fortress. Damn, that was a good mill. Bonk. No gores. Amazing Mike Man fears no gores. He fears nothing. Oh, he should have, though. Unlucky. Oh, it does have 1500 attack, so it's searchable off Sangan. This card's kind of cool. I haven't really seen it be used much. But it makes sense if you're on like Tour Guide, Leviair. You can kind of do some cheeky stuff with it. Oh my god, wait, that's sick. He cleared 2 darks to drop the dad. Now, see, the awkward thing is do you want to give your opponent hand info? Because, like, if you attack, this can snipe the dad. I think you actually prefer to pop the fortress, yeah. Damn. Dad is a good card, guy. In case you didn't know. Basic Mike Man, already done siding. Doesn't give a hoot. He doesn't even need a side deck. He has DNA surgery. What else could you possibly want? Damn, a rivalry of the ages. Overload fusion. Look at all the floaters. Ooh. Go, card trooper. Womp. Unlucky. Alright, here's the play. Exceed into Levier, take your opponent's goblin zombie to turn off 2 of your floaters and give them an extra search. That's the good guy move. That's a nice guy move. Jesus, look at all these floaters. What do you do? Tarantula? Don't do nothing. Veiler, who cares? God. No. Checking gray for darks. We have a light and a dark. Spooky. Ooh, this goes hard. Stop it, start to fly. Levier back the goblin zombie. Do you just clear 2 floaters? Do you want to Veiler that? Okay, so we get to clear 2 of the guys. But I feel like you're happy with this trade if you're Amazing Mike, man. You get to draw a card, you get to search a card, and then you're just going to crash the gear frame into the Levier so it doesn't happen again. Oh wait, that card trooper goes so hard you don't have to crash anymore. Let's go, Amazing Mike, man. Bring it in. Flip DNA surgery, please, for all of us. See, I'm confused what the purpose of this is. Like, obviously it thins your deck a lot of cards, but like... I guess it dumps the Fortress Engrave. Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay. Sending all other cards to the graveyard. It's 2400 attack. It's 3 attacks, which is pretty good. The limiter removal for game. The insta scoop. That's kind of funny. Low key. Pretty funny. When do you expect to like lose to that scenario? Over Polly. I haven't covered that before. Amazing Mike Man. September 2011 connoisseur. He knows all of the ban list changes. He's the expert. I like this song, just has the like clip of Yugi just bullying Weevil. All angy. We're busy. Bonk. Oh, that booty. You guys ever thought about how DD Sprite goes so hard with Tour Guide and Econ? Like Tour Guide for Sangan, you Econ tribute the Sangan, then banish the Tour Guide for DD Sprite. Hate their monster and synchro with it and search a card. You're in the money. Oh, here comes Big Bungus. Just kidding. I lied about Big Bungus. Unless you're a genius like me and play the Dark Mimic engine, and then when your tour guide bonks into a Dark Mimic level 1, draws you a card, and then turns into Dark Mimic level 3, and then bonks for a draw 2, then you're just in Nirvana. Amazing Mike Man has all the outs to warning. He doesn't give a hoot. How do you make nap? Oh. Well, versus. Oh, yeah, baby! Book of Life, banish a fortress? Oh, tour guide instead. Afraid of the stuff. Wait. I don't know what the set card is, but in theory, this could have converted to a Trish play, which would have outed the Fortress. If that set card's any level 4 monster, I think it's worth. But who knows? Alucard is a real one when it comes to deck building. Notorious for using the name of the card, Crusher Control. Now on the zombies. Respect to Amazing Mike Man for playing Machina, because no one really messes with this in Tengu, and I think it's good. It changed your life? Changed my life too. It changed everyone's life. It was a Goblin's. Wait, he had the Trish play. I'm so confused. Like here, you definitely just search for another Goblin Zombie summon, make blow up, and then poop your pants. Oh, mind. He didn't. Yeah. Still a live glow up bulb, no? Respect. Bonk. I'm just so confused what the end goal is. Like, why are we not Trishulid? I guess there's some risk if Amazing Mike Man has a Veiler, then Fortress can out it all, but it seems kind of... Boom. I'm still so confused. Now I guess you can make Trish this way. Like, am I missing something? Did he use Glow Up Bulb effect already for some reason? Wait, no way. Hurts. Banish 2 Goblin Zombie, draw a card. I like this card, it's so cool. I know I've said that multiple times already, but... It's interesting that he like is kind of playing so passive. Like, even if you get max seed there, like sure, if you make Trishula, it's gonna get outed, or like they're gonna draw a card to replace the card you banish. But at least you deal with this fortress and like the one in grave. Ooh, that black horn. Spooky. Okay. We have a Leviair play. The grave is only Earths. This actually is awkward because it turns off Catastor. Oh, yeah, baby. The return goes so hard when you're on this guy. Okay, so we finally used the glow up bulb. Go for a Stardust? What? What are we cooking here? Oh. Which would appear that's what we're... Have to hit the gear frame so he can target the fortress. Or actually, I guess he doesn't have to target the fortress. Because if he swings over it, Stardust can negate the pop. Oh, but he's coming. He doesn't care. Don't give a hoot. Yeah, I'm a big Zombies fan too, Luca. Big Zombies fan. I think this deck is fun. I played this at locals like a few weeks back. It was really fun. I was cooking people with the plants. Oh my god. Yeah, zombies are strong. Hitch Mizuki, bounce the call. That's my favorite play. This is why Call the Haunted is so good in zombies. Hey, GG. The Dark Armed was the death of Amazing Mike, man. My goat. All right. Let's see what we got going on. I suppose. All right, guys. You tell me. Do you want to watch Heroes versus... Actually, let's watch this one. Because this is... Scrap's chance at making top 4 is completely contingent on if he wins this match and he got up paired. So Nintendo gotta catch the dub. Looks like Nintendo took game 1, lost game 2 though, so at least we get to go first in this game. Pretty strong.
How far? I already made my selection.
I mean, a lot of like most zombie lists are on things like Tragodia and like Deepers and stuff like that. They have decent outs to Ryo. It's not that crippling for them. It's definitely good versus them. Don't get me wrong. But no one even plays Ryo. Damage step lands. The honest hate that card. Hey, this isn't bad though. Rahim Poke has like Stratos, but doesn't actually have a ton of back row, it seems. Yeah. Like you usually want to see more back row. Oh, the Cyber Dragon. This card is pretty good in this matchup. And the Tangu. It takes 2 to Tangu. There are gores in our future. Hey, thank you, Red Eyes. We hit that a little while ago, but thank you. The Bubble Man. Okay, so we have Stratos. Stratos search for Bubble Man. We don't know what any of these other cards are, but one we know it's not Gores, because it would have been played on that Cyber Dragon. Okay, Duality. You know, Bubble Man plus the Thunder King. Oh, Miracle, that makes sense. Miracle would out the Scrap Dragon if made. Okay, this is pretty good. This is a big push right here, though. Warning doesn't stop this. Oh, he might have bottomless. Sure, there can't be Prio because of Tengu. Pop the back row. Oh my god, that's a filthy super poly here. Had to play around the Mirror Force. This is a clutch super poly. You fuse with the Scrap Dragon, make a Gaia. Cruel Yard. Oh, that's so filthy. Discourse. Now he gets Gaia, and he puts the water engrave for Miracle, which we know he has. It was kind of hard. Dang, this is a scary position for Nintendo. Nintendo comes out on the next turn, summons a level 3 Car Curry. Okay, we're going in. Okay. One more attack and it's game. Dark green doesn't get you there. Chain trap stun. Look. On the king. Smashing ground. Smashing ground. Dang. Scary. Bam. Hive. Don't know about that. Hey, Himne did play a list that was on Jar Turtle for heroes, and it was like pretty cool. Is there a link to the bracket? I don't know for sure. It's probably in the like single day events channel in the Tengumania9 Discord. Because I have my own link that I use, like a spreadsheet dog that I get. It's special only for me and no one else. Oh, he's hanging in. He's still alive, but he's barely breathing. Just praying to a frog he doesn't believe in. Listen, people have been trying for years to get access to my spreadsheet. Never gonna happen, bud. The world has been begging for it for centuries. Oh, it's pretty good. And Scrap Dragon, pop the Fiendish Chain, pop the back row. Nintendo, can you win the up pair? I believe in you. Oh. Wait, if he has Horn of the Phantom Beast, that's game. Oh, it might miss timing. I don't know. I'm not a judge. Oh, Respect. Do you have Horn of the Fan Beast? No. Oh wait, but that should be game because he hasn't normal summoned. Yeah, he hasn't normal summoned. Unless there's a Veiler in Brahimpoke's hand. Wait, no, synchro! He has the Gorse, man. If he would have synchroed, he had game! It's actually so sad. He just had to... Oh, he wins anyway. Yeah, he should have respected Gorse there. You just synchro. You don't need to actually... You don't need to actually go, like, do it like that. But, hey, I think this guarantees Nintendo into top cut. So Scrap's making top 4 for sure for this qualifier, which is cool to see. Alright, we'll go to Halfar because this has to be... Oh my god, man. We are only... This is game 1. We've watched like 3 full matches. Or we're on game 2 right now. Crazy. Alright, while this goes on though, I'm gonna run upstairs and get a snack or something. We back. I got a granola bar. Dang, this game's been through it. Way to go, Halthar, way to go! Damn. I think that's everybody now. We are now cutting the top cut. And my assessment is it's Brahimpoke, Nintendo, and then Pro Storm and Halthar is my guess. So it'd be heroes, scraps, plants, and agents. That's if I'm correct about who won what. Also, Robero is looking to play some Tengu, guys. All right. We're still waiting on top cut. I'm not missing a match, am I? Where's Slap God at? Slap God, you're supposed to tell me these things. Pretty sure I'm not missing him. Alright, we're watching speed duels. Freaky Fish Guy versus Yami Yugi. True. There was a Tangu ladder. It would be kind of rough for the other players though, because I would just be rank 1 almost immediate.
Or what? Some Zoomer talk going on. When you activate this skill, place up to one spell on each face-up spell caster monster you control. That's broken. He gets to break her twice. An opponent monster declares that all attack is currently is. Oh, damn! To use the breaker effect to play around the wall of disruption. Bro, speed duels, low key cool. Still waiting on top cut. By the way, guys. We're chilling until I see it posted. In the meantime, we're gonna watch Mako Tsunami just. Oh my god, what does this do? Why does he look like that? If this is called Catch of the Day, it looks like he's catching something somewhere, if you know what I'm saying. If you control the legendary feature, you can activate Umi directly from your deck. Once per turn, at the end of your battle phase, you control destroy a monster by battle. Dang, that goes hard. This effect's way better than this effect. Beetle's got them pants on. This was Mako's dad. Where the extra deck at? This low-key making me want to try speed duels, though. Looks kind of cool. I want them to make an anime skill card for me. It would be called Big Bungus. You don't even want to know what it does. You know? Oh! Oh! Oh, this is once per turn. So this automatically just gets a Dark Magician. I thought this was just like when it's activated, you get it once. Dang. This wasn't face up, was it? This gotta be GG. True, I don't have high hopes for a Tengu ladder on DB. I don't know if they'll do it. Dang, this card must go hard. Oh! Wait, what spell card was activated?
that we hitting with the magic jammer. Just kidding. It was a prank. He just showed his hand. He's gonna lose. Wait, why do you lose so much health? I don't understand what's happening. I'm done watching. Still waiting on Top Cut though. Means we're watching the other speed duels. Uh-oh, Kaiba versus Joey. Wait, this deck seems broken. It's got Dandy. This feels like it sucks. Uh-oh. Drama. Damn, bro, am I missing something? Why have we not posted Top Cut? Oh my god, what is happening? Mr. Helmet. Wait, we on like this is Go Control. No, I thought no one played Go Control anymore. I don't know what this dude's like. Still waiting on top 4 to get posted so we can spectate. Ooh, that's a big thousandized. Off. Pot of Greed, Delinquent Duo, or Charity? Which one? Oh, the Fermunda Dragon. Ooh. Wait, why would you pitch the Thunder Dragon if you haven't used it yet? Azzy. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, the Sook. One thing I like about Go is how you just like don't even have to give a shit about responses. 9 times out of 10, they just kind of play. Force. Oh! Oh, that's unlucky. Oh man, let's chill. We get the Sinister Serpent back. This guy hasn't seen his Graceful Charity. Ooh, Heavy Storm. How do you even tell what the highest rated match is? Hard times.
We'll take 'em out.
Yeah, I think it'd be smart for Thunder King to go in the Retro Bonanza set, but who knows? Knowing Konami, they'll just reprint Bora 6 more times. Oh, we did it. All right, guys. Make the YouTube poll. Place your votes. All right. Looking like we want the scraps. Okay, Roland. Playing Tengu. Mod go. Alright, guys. Top 4. These actually matter too, the top 4 matches. I mean, obviously for the money, but if, like, for Worlds qualifiers, since this had like 20 some participants, that means we're only giving 2 qualifier slots for this tournament, which means top 2 are the only ones that get in there. What? What happened? What? Why are they doing this to me? There we go. Okay, they've already started. True. We give better prizes than a YCS. Ooh, the Fremunda King. End of main phase. Are you gonna Veiler? Ooh. Interesting. You're just gonna pass. With back row, I guess the pass makes sense, because like if you have a way to stop the summon of like a Leviair or I mean a Leviathan, I mean. Oh! We got Minecon. Remember how I said this is the best card in the... What is? 2 OP. Minecon just do... It just out the Thunder King. And then synchro with it. And then make you sad. Alright, but how far gets the search? It's a weird search, because you don't really have a lot going for you. Yeah, I think it's always Lone Fire, though. Okay. We got the Scrap Yard for the Scrap Beast. This is another card that needs to come foil. Scrap Beast is just sitting there as a rare, and it's ugly. It makes me mad. I never play Scraps because of it. I actually like Scraps a lot. Although I liked Scraps a lot better when their field spell came out. That deck went hard after that. It's a little awkward, because if there's a Horn of the Phantom Beast here... I don't remember if Horn says it needs to send a graveyard, because I'm not a Horn of the... Not like a Sun player. But yeah, if it doesn't say it needs to send a graveyard, then Scrap Beast can farm these tokens. Oh, but just kidding. We're going for the Black Rose right here. I mean, one warning's been used, so this isn't even a bad play. But technically, there's probably a Scrap Storm, so you're burning Spore, so Scrap Storm will clear this. And so it's going to get like one card, give you 2 tokens, but then we're going to get pretty nice pushback on the next turn. I'm reading the situation right. Oh, JK. We're just going to hit him with the Fiendish Chain. The Fiendish Chisel. Oh, the Foolish Burial. Oh god, this is scary. Alphar going off. All the plants be happening here. Now, the clutch play is you have a Torrential Tribute right here. Oh god. That hurts so bad if this resolves. I'm pretty sure it's gonna. Oh no. Oh, that was rough. Although, technically speaking, a scrap chimera does out this situation pretty well, honestly. Okay, didn't get it. Unlucky. And Halfar is up quite a bit, but he did use like every resource in his deck imaginable. So if Nintendo can climb back, Halfar is out of gas, but not looking good. Yeah. Unluck. That match went quick, or that game went quick. Meanwhile, Agents versus Heroes is probably on turn 2. Himne! All right. Game 2. Honestly, Nintendo was off to a fantastic start in that first game. And then mind control happened. Searching the scrap beast out the gate. Oh, that's pretty good. Tell you what. Did something else. A likely story. Okay, this is good position for Nintendo, getting in with the boom. It's the Gores. Taking the 28, getting the 28 token, but we have Scrap Dragon effect for main phase 2. Awkward thing is just leaving the level 7 is all he needs. Alfar hasn't played a single tuner or anything yet, so it's highly possible he has access to something like a Glow Up or a Spore or a Veiler. Oh, he drew into double Tangu as well. That So sad. Alfar had the gores to punish and the Tengu. Feels stinky. Foolish burial. Okay, yeah, so we do have access to a tuner. Scary part is oh yeah, if he sends Dandy, that's not a good sign. That means we have a level 1 tuner in hand already, and we're gonna try to go for the Trishula. Ah! We're gonna go for the Trishula twice. Warning that. Alfar has 1-for-1. He's a god. If Halfar has 1-for-1, I literally poop my pants. For the second time today. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, he has Lance. Oh. Damn, Halfar, that turn went crazy. Turned off the Scrap Dragon too. Crazy. Well played. Man, this Gores is going hard. Summon a Tengu, clear a token. Unlock. Set 3 pass. Damn. I was hoping for the double horn of the Phantom Beast. Oh my god! Alfar is cooking! Alfar kind of just seeing the nuts here. Both hands, he's seen like all his plant cards immediately. Crazy. Gets a Trish here. Nintendo have a Veiler. Going fast makes Nintendo feel alive. Not the Scrap Goblin. Alright. Still not up like a ton of cards, so potentially good. Yeah, okay, Dark Hole comes out, so we trade 1-for-1 there. The only awkward thing is Spore is still live, so if Halfar just rips a Tengu, which based on how this game is going, like a GG. Oh, Tour Guide is pretty good here too. In fact, Tour Guide is game if Nintendo doesn't have an answer, because he can go into Sangan plus make a level 7 for game. Like that's what he's gonna go for. And then even if that set card is Mirror Force, you still don't lose too much from it. Oh, Ancient Fairy. Oh, okay. My math was off. Damn, Halfar! Woo! Halfar did some cooking! Hey, congrats to Halfar, guys. That means Halfar is guaranteed a spot at Worlds. It kind of just blew our boy Nintendo out. Saw the nuts and when it mattered. My goat. And this is why you run Valor, boys. Valor helps. All right, well, we can check in on the other match, I suppose. Yeah, I figured it was still going on. Oh, we're in game 3 as well. Dang, it's going quick. Oh my god. Pretty sure, I mean, it depends on this game. Oh! Oh! The MST back at it again. Okay, Hero Blast, not bad. Pretty even game so far. Bottomless goes hard. Although a little awkward because a Hyperion also goes hard. Well, actually, it's alright. There's no extra fairy engraved to banish. All the Haunted. Or the Cyber Dragon. Okay. Rahim Poke slams a Royal Tribute out of nowhere. Oh, this goes kind of hard here. Honestly, Torrential would go off right now. If he has it. Doesn't look like he has it. Definitely flip before the gotcha. No mirror forces. Jesus. No agents left. He could banish Venus if he has a second Hyperion, which would go kind of crazy. Just, do you want to gamble the Mirror Force? He is taking the gamble. Oh my god, and there's the Mirror Force. Holy shit. Wow. It's kind of crazy. Duality. That Max C would have been nice earlier. It's kind of a rough one. You kind of need to take the Monster Reborn. You could bring back your opponent's Hyperion, which is probably like best in slot play. But you can't do it this turn, is the awkward part. Gonna make a Roach? No Roach. Uh-oh. Big Bungus here. I mean, honestly, as long as that back row isn't relevant, like I think you let this kill your Stratos and then spark the back row if you have Spark, because it guarantees Hyperion. Oh, JK. He summons another Hyperion. Oh no, he's just using the big boy. Not crazy. Oh, and the honest for game. Unluck. Jesus. Rahim poke. Seeing the hand traps too late. All right. We got the standard. We got the tried and true. We got the how far plants versus agents in the finals. Hey, if Halfar keeps up this momentum, it's a dub for the boy. That guy was seeing the nuts in his last game. Naruto Sasuke 89. How far is ready? How far is waiting? Imne's placing his bets on how far. I guess how far didn't want to duel me. Fucked up. Oh, the trooper. Milling a trag gives how far the sense of security. Damn, we just set in 3 back row agents. That's wild. Are they all Jar of Greed? That's what I want to know. God dang, the Fermunda King beat down. Oh, but we got the trag now. Oh, I'm getting a headache. Dang it, I just cannot believe how much back row we are setting in agents. I'm curious what the hell this is. Must be on the spicy tempo agents. I mean, I assume like Call the Haunted and stuff, but a lot of back row. We already see a Call the Haunted. The prison comes out. Kind of at an awkward standstill with this Thunder King here. Dark Hole, Foolish, Minecon, Maxi, Tengu, BLS. Hit the Tangu. No darks, engraved, no tour guide. No, what? Dark Hole, Foolish, Minecon. I guess he's kind of just forced to Foolish for a Dandy to wall up, but this is going to be rough unless that back row is like hyper relevant. Oh, no Dushu. Oh, wait, he's dumping the dark. Respect. We're gambling that these aren't live back row and that you can banish the earth. Or do you even banish the earth? I think you have to try to banish the earth. There's the torrential. Okay. Does some work there. But this is so volatile. I feel like Halfar just takes the L here. Unless his set card is Call the Haunted, that could go hard. Unlucky. I think this is going to be game. I'm guessing there's a Hyperion in here somewhere, and we're for sure getting Venus into Shine Balls. So that's 2k at least, so any extender here wins the game. Unless Halfar's got some clutch stuff. Interesting. Didn't all in there, so it's not game. I wonder if Pro Storm has 2 Shine Ball in hand and wanted to like. Oh wait, no wait. I'm pulling the Maxi. Hard grief. Okay, so we know Halfar has Dark Hole, Mind Control, and then 2 unknown. Feel really bad to Dark Hole here. All he needs to do is summon Flamvel Fire Dog, clock him. You know what I'm saying? Most plant decks are on a Flamvel Fire Dog engine, as you. think. MST, mind control. Flamvell Fire Dog. I said it again. Oh. Jane Lance. Or book the Veiler on the activation here. That'd go really hard. So. That third card, set card. Oh my god, that was right. Makes me feel alive. It's probably like, I guess you get Dark Hole. I think you Dark Hole, low key. I think how far taking the L on this one. That's my guess. I think we are going game 2 soon. This is looking a little rough. Jesus. Bro, how hard could this decision be? Actually. I guess life points are kind of low, so there's consequences. No way there's not a Hyperion in his hand. Normal summon the Shine Ball. Oh. Damn. That goes... That is... Not game. It is game if he gets another Shine Ball from... I guess he could synchro with the Shine. Just, ooh. Nice torrential, that is helpful. Oh, and just a pass, really? No Hyperion or no? How far? All you have to do is summon Giant Orc. Everyone knows Tengu players are also commonly teching Giant Orc now. Goblin Attack Force. Goblin Elite Attack Force. Oh, wow. What is his hand? What could you possibly be picking on? Is Christia... Oh, no. Christia's not live? You have, like, double Christia in hand? Maybe Gord? There it is. Boarding the Gores. Dark Hole deals with the Gores. Oh, that's what he said. On Herald plus Shine Ball. Awkward. Dang, this was a close game. Now Pro Storm Pot of Avarices summons Venus, pays 500. GG. Damn, that's a big boy right now. Draw Thunder King for game. MST Thunder King. Lucky. Uh-oh. Oh, that's just game! Maybe. I guess it... Damn. That was like way closer than I thought it was gonna be. Oh. I don't think I've seen Pro Storm before. I could be wrong, but if like Pro Storm's up a game, this could be Pro Storm's first appearance and dub. Kind of impressive. Pretty sick. But maybe someone else has seen him. I don't know. Oh, respect. Yeah, the name seems familiar, but I don't think I've seen him in Tengu tournaments. Very possible. Alfar is quickly reading Patrick Hoban's book to see how to come back from a game 1 deficit to agents. He has finished reading the whole book. Alfar, a speed reader. Tangu should include Dark World's IMO. See, it's not really up to us. It's kind of up to Konami, right? Because, like, that's kind of how it was decided to begin with. Like, Dark World, like, initially the Tengu Planet server was playing with Dark World because, like, we didn't really, it was kind of like a why not, you know what I'm saying? But then when Konami did YCS Dortmund, they set it to Toronto pool without Dark World, and then moving forward, the Ultimate Time Wizard 3v3 also had it without Dark World. So they just kind of decided. And so if that's the standard they set, that's the standard we're going to follow, because if we have an Ultimate Time Wizard event, that's likely what it'll be. So that's why we don't play with Dark World. I personally don't mind it in the format. I think it's fine, but I like, you know, some people don't like it either. It is what it is. It allowed me to sell my max rarity Dark World. Good day, good day. Alfar getting in there. Just kidding. He's not. Alfar gonna get in with a Sangan, but that could be a Trag. Getting a D prison coming out from an agency. Boom! Wait, I didn't know Joe had a brother. He never told me that. But hey, thank you for the purchase, you know? The store supports these Tengu tournaments, so that's helpful, you know? It goes and goes kind of hard here. He's the one good at Yu-Gi-Oh! You're just the handsome one. Hey, you know what? That's a dub, you know? Being good at Yu-Gi-Oh! It got nothing on the good looks. You know what I'm saying? Joe is kind of disgustingly good at Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like unfair how good he is at Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I'm pretty damn good at reads in this format. Like, I've played this. I, like, know every deck pretty well. But playing against Joe is, like... It's, like, tilting. You know? Like, you're like, damn. He just knows every card I have set. Which I'm pretty good at that, too. But he's, like, so spot on. It's crazy. Definitely the best player I've ever, like, played against, I think, in terms of, like... I mean, Grant, I played a lot of games against him, so I really got to see how he plays, but Joe is so smart. Yeah. Bro, I'm just tilted he never mentioned he had a brother. I didn't know. We should do a video of you versus Bobby Break. Tengu format. The brothers. Battle of the bros. Hey, I think Value Turbo is like decent in Tengu too. Like, I really don't think it's that bad. Especially because on the low key. Hey, Joe's kind of like a quiet person, you know. He doesn't talk about his family life, you know. I just never knew. But I also think like you could make a case for Volume Turbo to run like viruses in this format, because like viruses like kind of Shrek a lot of these decks, you know what I'm saying? Like most of the monsters and plants are below 1500. Agents, it's like everything except for like exactly Venus. Good. Are you the older or younger brother of Joe? And are there other family members I was never told of? Oh, this might go gain some big damage here. Can't honest. Even if he does honest. Wow, that's game. Oh, it's not game. That's crazy. Honest doesn't go hard there. Like, Hellfire played that perfectly because he, even if he honested the token, it would go to 2100 and then it's below the threshold for Stardust. But this Hyperion does go hard here unless Hellfire got the warning. He do have the... My goat, Hellfire, refusing to give up. ProStorm wants this Tengumania win. He's got to earn it. Oh, we're setting Herald. Wow. There's no agent, so there's no like Hyperion top deck option. Venus into... I mean, you can't even gotcha because it goes in. Oh, but you can honest for the big booty. Wait. Oh. That's pretty good. I think that might seal the deal. Oh wait, yeah, that's just game, because get honest here. Hey, congrats to ProStorm. Qualifying for Worlds alongside Halfar. ProStorm getting the monies. Hey, congrats to ProStorm. Honestly, coolest. I respect the goes in like the deep prison. Like, it's kind of sick to see like we're on some traps, playing a bit creatively with the build, and it obviously paid off heavily. Like, the goes in went really hard in here. Misplay. All right. Well, lads, we laughed, we cried, we got to meet Joe's brother. I think that is gonna wrap it up for this tournament and this stream. I need to eat some food and get some sleep and do payouts. So I'm gonna go do that. So thank you guys for watching. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe, and yeah.